everything.
like fuck. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just need to start the stream. I need the timer and I need everybody's response. So, make that work. I think.
I'm ready. I'm working.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah.
And the clock's just gone back, CJ.
My phone gives me notifications. I don't like that.
So
The clock's just gone back, yeah. I'm
They go back, yeah. Yes, good.
Mine
And,
says 1 AM and I just...
yeah. What's interesting is that I think you guys aren't going back yet, so this is that weird, like, week to week and a half where we are 1 hour closer to you than we normally are. It just started.
It's over.
It just happened.
Fascinating.
If I'm not there for the meeting when you guys probably call, message me, Danny, because the clocks have just changed. I'll be around. Feel free to message me if you need me.
okay.
In case I completely forget tomorrow, because I might.
What time is it for you guys right now? Wait, no, that's not a good one. And you don't, your thing doesn't set tomorrow, does it? At 2 AM tomorrow?
I have no idea. I've never thought about it.
I never normally meet
Saving
you
start.
guys like 12:30.
November 3rd. You guys don't switch over until November 3rd.
I know there was going to be a fucking thing in Congress about how we were going to stop doing delegate time nationwide, and it would be so nice. But they decided not to do that. Fuck 'em. Fuck Congressman.
Huh.
I know, right? Now I have to answer questions in the check right about it. It's a pain in the ass.
Are they hard questions?
It's they're math questions.
Like, how hard are we talking math-wise?
I have to be able to convert everything into Zoom time. And it's more difficult because I don't know where daylight savings time or not. For flight planning purposes, because the world is stupid. Here, I hate it.
Did we go up in a percent? What do we? How many steps do we have? One, including zeros. One.
I have 2 steps behind you, 2 steps in parallel, and I'm at step 0 of the board. Is that what other people?
So that's 7. Okay, cool.
7.
I think we got 5 last game. We did 5 steps.
So question, when you take on something but you don't enhance it, that's 0 or 1?
What? When you take on something but you don't enhance it.
When you take on like something, I guess like if you don't want to continue on with it, like you just start.
At the beginning of every session, or at the beginning of every adventure, you pick your pursuit.
Yeah, and then you level up to 1 at the end. Right?
Level up to 1 at the end.
So we should be at 5? Okay.
Yeah. There were 4 adventures in the book, and then I gave you one because for funsies.
I should be at 220.
Yes.
I've got 1 on 1.
That's the last number.
What does everyone have?
I still...
Oh, go ahead.
Mine's 1 step in engineer, and I'm 4 steps in augmented.
Okay. So it sounds like you actually have so it's
Yeah, I keep track of things.
I had 1 in. No, I had 3 in Drudge, I think.
It did
Yeah.
occur to me that...
Well, I mean, if you're after time, we can always pick great fate or phase.
Am I? I'm really confused. Am I 1 too many or 1 not enough?
You should have 5 complete steps. There were 4 adventures in the book, and then I gave you one for one thing you did with too hard.
Okay, so I'm 1 behind. And I I think I just, as far as this one goes, I think I just didn't put it up at the end of my last adventure, so that's not surprising. That's okay.
I forgive you.
It just means I've been it just means I've been kneecapping myself for a couple of adventures, so the only person I've really is me.
There was Necromancer, there was Performer, and
Gunfighter, marksman.
Gunfighter and Marksman.
I did Garage, Huckster, and Commander.
We took away Huckster.
Then how do I not have... But then that puts me down to 4 too.
We took one away from Huckster and we gave you one in Drudge.
So you're up an extra level in Drudge. This little piece of eyeliner is fucking the shit out of me, so I'll be right back. It looks like I just have a dot.
well, I have been live, but this is still a fucking big deal for me anyway. Hi, we're here, and we're ready to play Through the Breach. I know we have to be like thankful for specific people in the beginning, which was like Tabletop Audio, I think, and RPG
Tabletop
Sounds.
audio,
Yeah.
RPG sounds. What else did you get your music from?
portraits.
Play.
Okay. The player portraits should be there. Are they not visible?
I don't know.
Because they're visible on my end.
I don't think do we have player portraits?
As
have
in,
portraits?
I don't think they can see any of our faces. I think is the.
I can see
Player
our.
frames are wrong places.
Oh
yeah.
That is so true. We
Plus
have
his
moved
name's
around.
Jody.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, while
Just
Deanna
a
gets
minute.
I'm in the right place.
Good
we got
for you.
All right,
Tabletop
for
Audio,
some.
RPG Sounds. I think
Pixabay.
Pixabay, hey. And we also want to thank viewers like you. So we are going to roll into what happened. I think that's what.
Are
That's
you not
already-
able to move the videos around in Google Meets? Do I just have to edit it via OBS? Because people are in different places than they originally were.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay,
I mean,
I'll
you
just
can
do it on
pin
OBS.
people.
It'll just take a hot second.
Yeah, you can
Sorry.
pin a person or you can pin. Actually, you can pin people. You could try to see if you pin them in order if it works. Otherwise, you will have to do it in OBS.
I'm just doing it in OBS.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Okay, so while Deanna got that going, we are
We're
going
all moving
to.
around.
Yeah, I
Like,
know.
sure.
Thank everybody for your patience. When I did this originally, things were different. Okay. Is everybody correct? Thank fuck.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's okay.
Hi.
Sorry, everybody. Figuring this out in the moment.
The technology adventures never cease. We should be right. All right. So we have not played in a little while. So I want to kind of like talk about what happened last time. It was a very long time ago for us. It was shorter for you, but very long for us. So we had some epilogues last time. And do we remember what happened on those epilogues? You guys tell me. Tell me a little bit what happened.
Offloading your effort.
Delegating.
Cordoni murdered a man and everyone got really upset about it. And
Oh, I want to be extremely clear. Sutton got very upset about it. Ridley
No
is
one else
learning
really
to do
cared.
math.
Well, we're
Cordoni
all-
became a teacher
Yeah, it's
and is doing their best.
fine.
Dorothy received a summons from the guild and cried. That's pretty much what happened in her epilogue.
We cry, we summon, we cry again.
I believe that I specified Sutton did cry in a chicken coop last time because not only, just to give a little bit more context, the murder happened while Sutton was holding up a cursed man saying, "We're going to get you out of this, it's going to be okay." And then Cordoni chainsawed him in half. And then she came home and her brother had killed all of her chickens. So she sat down on the ground and she cried in the chicken coop. That's where Sutton is at currently.
In my defense, the cursed man was trying to kill Sutton.
It's not his fault. You don't understand.
This is just very unappreciative, which Cordoni will never say. Cordoni's efforts.
For anyone who didn't follow quite as closely, the reason, well, we don't know, but we believe Dorothy got a summons to, what is the group called?
Death Marshal.
The Death Marshals.
Yes.
She has been showing necromantic ability, but was careful not to show it around anyone outside of the party. So how that happened, we're just going to have to find out. Except Mr. Marshal Bill, we trusted him. I don't think-
trusted you.
I don't actually think Dorothy actively showed anything around him either. So there's definitely more to it than that.
I mean, because you got the case memo from it, I guess, from that William Hutch gave. And it didn't mention any necromancy, but it did mention skills rivaling the Ortegas, which is like gunfighting skills rivaling the Ortegas, which is very high compliment. So
yes, he was very good. He helped us capture the real antagonist of the story, a woman who liked art too much and was sad about a breakup.
I mean, yeah.
Also, Sutton was trying to defend.
Well, because it was my brother's fault again. The dead chickens, the breakup, it's all Shiloh's fault.
I think also, Dodie, didn't you get a application from them?
It was more like I think it was less of a, would you like to be part of the Death Marshals? And more of a, would you like to be part of the Death Marshals?
That
Was how
application physically handed in is the thing.
Sorry?
Applications to the Death Marshals must be physically turned in.
Okay.
No mailies over here, unfortunately. So,
well, Ridley, how are you and your child army doing?
Yeah.
Ridley's doing well. He also cried last time.
Good.
Yeah, Ridley did cry. I feel like so. Ridley ended up choosing to leave being a canary boy at the mines, and now he's studying with Cordoni as his teacher. And he is studying with Caleb and Elmer. Well, Elmer's like 4, so he's just there. But he also had a fight with Brody. I feel like a pretty harsh fight. And I think this is probably, how would you say, Zach, what's the time between that and coming into this game?
Maybe about a week, maybe. We got, because you do have to like actually train Shiloh how to run the boarding house, how to take care of chickens, how to do everything. You guys got to tie up, whatever your affairs are going to be. And you guys got to like make arrangements to get to Malifaux City.
Yeah. So Ridley's, I think his commands to Elmer and Caleb are going to be watch the Borton house, make sure it doesn't burn down, keep Shiloh in line. Those are the 2 commands he gives to his friends.
Okay, but Shiloh's been putting in a lot of effort. He has been like working on some of the paperwork and sort of he's behind the bar at least once a day.
I don't even know
actually
he can read.
He can read.
Being under house arrest is awfully boring, so.
Cordoni is also an excellent teacher and can add another student to the class.
I really doubt that Shiloh would be willing to do class with a 4-year-old.
He's got
Also, from the robot he bought.
Yeah.
If that egg even hatches, it's got 1 chicken to take care of. Like, what are you going to teach him?
I'm going to teach him to be a better man. If that question was directed to me. No, he's a good boy. He's a good man. He just makes, poor decisions sometimes. All right.
I'm not in character yet.
All right. Well, I think I don't know. Is there some sort of, I guess, a postmaster or something? Is there a train station in town, or is this a let's get some horses and then we can go to another place where we could get more horses?
There is a train station in town that goes from Malifaux City, or it goes from Ridley City to Malifaux City.
It's all coming back to me now. There is a train station in town because the train almost went into the city last time. I know about this train station. Okay.
And it's working. And it's not running into the...
It's the other way.
They cleaned up the mess from before the train that did a barrel roll down the side of the mountain.
That was quick.
Yeah. I mean, there as Malifaux City industry, like progress never ceases, So, with that, you guys kind of do know what you need to do, right? That's kind of clear to everybody. Your goal is kind of like, well, what do you think your goal is? And I'll make sure you guys understand.
Well, we've got to go to the city. Dorothy's got to go. She doesn't feel like that letter was a suggestion.
Wasn't there also there was some mention of your parents coming into town as well?
Yeah, Dorothy got a letter from her parents as well, that they were going to be moseying on into town to check on their little girl to make sure, find out why the arranged marriage didn't go, or find out why the marriage didn't go well. We don't know if it's arranged or not. I don't know. I guess we'll talk about that.
My question is, how much do we know? Like, how much has Dodie shared with us? Do we know that we're going to meet her parents?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
I think. Yeah. I mean, you'd have to. There was sort of the agreement. I think Sutton and Dorothy spoke about going. I think that was more about the suggestion than the parents, but I don't remember exactly. But basically, I think that after that discussion and after Sutton saying they'd go or something, I don't think Dorothy would be like, all right, everyone, we're going to Malifaux City. No, you don't get to know why. So I think that it would not have been super in-depth, but she would have said, like, I've got to go to the guild because they feel my skills are needed, and I got a letter from my parents, and I guess that means they're all right, which is good, and they're coming into town. But I want to make sure that they don't run into trouble with the guild because they were under suspicion for necromancy, weren't they? So.
Yeah, and this wasn't something that plagued them back Earthside, was it? Like, this is a new situation for them to be tailed by the police every right, left, and center. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So they're not really criminals. They just, they got to make sure that when they come in that they don't got nothing weird from, like, Earthside, right?
Something like that. Like I said, I don't remember anything strange happening when I was younger. You occasionally use a bit of magic to clean a pot or something like that, but nothing necromancy. None of my pets ever came back, and that would have been how I would have used it.
Yeah,
would have been a little weird, actually. I shouldn't have said that.
I understand the urge. So my understanding, threefold task: get down to Malifaux, meet the parents, turn in the death marshal application in person. Is there anything that we are missing on that front, Mr. Fate Master, sir? Never gonna call you that again, just to be clear. Really didn't like how that felt.
Goddamn, I liked it. Fuck. That's about the gist of it. Things will happen in varying orders, but hey, you got a quest. You got a quest to turn in. With that, why don't we announce what our pursuits are right now? I told you guys to pick beforehand. I hope you guys did.
Yeah, definitely.
Totally.
Definitely not looking at the rulebook as
prepared
we speak.
cast.
I do actually know I'm this time.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
All right, Cordoni.
Yeah, I do.
Cordoni, what's your pursuit?
In this instance, I'm going to be continuing down the route of augmented.
Okay. More machine than machine. Okay.
Yeah, to be more robot than robot.
Okay.
I'm going to be taking another step down Harrowed.
Harrowed.
Mm-hmm.
So good. I love Harrowed so much.
I love it. I'm either going to become unbowed or a pacifist, and we'll see how it goes.
Ridley's been doing a lot of time at the tables in the saloon in the Borden house, so he is going to, I think he's going to take Wastrel.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh, my favorite pursuit in the whole game? Okay.
I love Wastrel. It's
Wastrel
so
is
good. Okay, so I can't remember if I was going to go up in marksman or gunfighter, but it's one of those two. They're both.
With a gun.
The next step in both of them is general talent, so I'm going to make a call and say I'm going up in marksman.
Marksman. Okay. Double check what the what your on the pursuit ability is, because I'm not sure if they're different, but they could be.
Yeah.
But
I'm double checking that real quick now, but I was gonna go more gun because
more gun.
what Dorothy needs is more gun, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
she doesn't want to go more necromancer. So
Right. Oh, marksman is the one with the sniper rifles, right? That's in the guild book.
yep, and above the law.
Okay, yeah. Marksman is another one of my favorite pursuits. But okay,
Just hitting everybody's favorites this time.
Exactly. It's almost as if this game is very thematic and cool, and I'm not going to get into that right now. But we ran. Okay, so we ran through our pursuits. We ran through our deal. I know, Danny, at the beginning of the adventure, you get to make a leadership check. So I think it's TN8.
TN8? Can I cheat it or no?
What?
A leadership check. Can I cheat it if I don't get it?
You can cheat it. We got a deck in Roll20 over here, so show me how that goes.
Okay, let's see.
Okay,
let's see. Okay, what was it? 8?
I think it's TN8.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, +7 + 1 is 8. I got it.
All right. So you're going to get one child, and you can pick up that child along the way, is the idea.
I'm going to pick him up on the train, maybe, or at the festival, depending on what we do.
Okay. Well, I'm the train is I left that very open-ended, so I'm going to let you tell me how you get to Malifaux City, because there's a train going. It's carrying some various things. How are you getting aboard the train?
well, I have some very specific questions for you about this train, so hold on to your
Okay.
butt. Is it?
Oh.
Are there a lot of people who
Really
are going?
quick.
Oh yeah.
No, it's okay. Real quick, just to say it now. I remembered that actually before I go fully into the above the law one, marksman, I want to take one more in gunfighter so that my next step up is quick reload. So that's where I'm going gunfighter this time, marksman next time.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that,
Cool.
folks.
No
Questions
worries.
about the train?
Yeah. Okay. So train station, they got it all fixed up and everything. It's not currently on fire. Are there a lot of people who are going south from Ridley, or is it mostly come north, drop off a whole bunch of people, go back empty? Like, is it a pretty populated train we're hopping on, or?
Yeah, there are people coming and going from Edge Point, not from Edge Point, from Hollow Point, from I think Fortune Falls stops at Ridley Station as well. I'm not super sure, but they're everybody who comes like from the Northern Hills area, they come and go, but they also deliver a bunch of like ores and everything.
Okay, so it's a
So
little more cargo heavy.
Yeah, it's more cargo heavy than person heavy. People come to work, they don't necessarily go back super often, you know.
Getting on the train, does it cost cash money?
I
I got $3.
It does cost cash money.
Okay.
Does
I
it though?
probably still have money.
Does it though?
How much cash money does it cost?
A train ticket will probably cost around my gut instinct is to say 1 scrip, but
As everyone is going primarily for Dorothy pays for everyone's.
We'll cover dinner when we get there. I'll
okay.
cover
Between Guild Station train, between Malifaux City, really good. Oh yeah. One script per person. It is 1 script per person. Yeah, buddy. I got it
Thank
right.
you, Cody.
Of course. Well,
You
I
know-
mean,
Oh, go ahead.
it would be nice to show you the city, I guess. And also you're coming for me in part, so least I can do.
Are we like celebrating? Are we like traveling with a celebrity? Like lots
Yeah.
of people know you, right?
Some people do. I foolishly hope that when I cut my hair that they wouldn't know me anymore, but that was a bit naive, I think.
So maybe they'll give us free stuff because they really like you. Maybe they want your autograph.
You never know. I was a traveling show, but there are people in Malifaux much more famous than me, really.
I don't know. Brody heard of you, and he lives out in the middle of nowhere.
That's true.
Brody coming with us?
Brody probably has to work in the mine. Brody has a day job, unfortunately.
I think Brody's gonna stay behind.
Well, that seems like a conversation you should have with him, I suppose. But
Bro puts down his suitcases with a sad face.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
I already talked to him. He said he don't want to come with us. He don't like nothing like fun.
okay, good to know. Let's get going.
Can you talk to the train?
I do want to let you guys know real fast. You can charter a dirigible, an airship, for 25 script. So
I have to reiterate, $3. We're not taking a dirigible.
The train is cool.
I mean, yeah, but how cool is a fucking dirigible?
I don't know. I've never
for
been
how
on one.
much? How much can 25? No, I don't have that. No. I need to save my money.
Okay. So yeah, you guys buy. Where is Cordoni staying?
Cordoni is muted.
Shit. Yeah. Okay. I do apologize.
No worries.
Does Cordoni count as luggage or a person for this situation?
That's an excellent question. What are you guys doing with
I
that?
I paid for a ticket for Cordoni, so I would like to think there's a chair for her.
Okay. Absolutely. If you guys want to pay for it, then you can.
I'm not putting Cordoni in the luggage compartment. Save one
hate
script.
to interfere with your generosity there, Miss Wesson, but in the city it's less common to show such kindness to an automata.
Well, I don't mind being uncommon.
Very well.
Yeah, plus it's bored down in the luggage. Why would you want to be down there?
Well,
It may raise a few questions.
we could fold her up and put her in the overhead. She doesn't have to be in the cargo hold.
What am I gonna do with my automaton in the luggage compartment if I need someone to do math or speak a language for me?
Very well, Miss Wesson.
All the math we need to do. Okay.
It's my only skill. I will use math again.
I wouldn't be caught with my pants down.
I will use a math skill again in this game, Zach.
All right. I think I let you use it once. I'm not super sure. But
I got to use it once when we were diverting the train. You let me use geometry.
Okay, but
Maybe it'll happen again.
Zach has to be nice to us now in this game because I'm jamming for him in another game, and he wanted to use homesteading to break somebody's door down and have them not be mad about it afterwards. He was like, and that's a homesteading check. So we're allowed to do whatever we want, essentially.
You're right, it does go both ways.
Exactly.
well, it was. I was gonna fix it afterward. Was the implication?
And then we get on the train.
Cordoni will carry the bags in order to keep A, to prove they still have value, and to B, to keep up appearances especially upon entering Malifaux.
Okay, love to see it. So, you guys roll up on the train. The train rumbles in, and the train, you guys find your seats. You guys get into a nice little snug carriage. There's a 4-seat carriage just for you guys. Luck, you got a nice magic number. The train steams off. It's carried with it's got a few cars of oars. It's got a few people in the passenger compartments. And you guys motor on down. You guys are stuck in this for a good most of the day, I assume. I'm not sure how fast the trains go, but I assume it's going to be, a good...
An overnight?
Yeah, why not? About an overnight. If there's any conversations you guys want to have, you are kind of stuck together. What do you guys do for fun? That kind of stuff.
All right, well...
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I imagine that Ridley teaches us some cards at some point.
Yes, I was going to actually, Ridley was about to be like, all right, y'all have fun. I'm going to go find the engine room.
Well, hell are you doing in the engine room?
I want to go see how this thing works.
I don't know if that's public access, Ridley. I think that is a place where people are working.
Well, I'm going to work in there too. For the time being, by learning. I've been learning a lot. You can ask Cordoni. And I've been building a lot of bombs and stuff, So maybe I'm thinking,
right, so
you're
going to bring a bunch of bombs into the engine room with this train.
Well, nah, I was going to learn how the train works, and maybe that'll help me learn how to fidget with my bombs more,
But just ask permission if you could, okay?
Okay, bye.
Okay. I didn't expect that, but all right. We're going to.
We can jump back to them if you want. Like if you guys want to do any conversations.
Well, yeah. Okay, so Ridley's on his way up. I'm gonna think of what happens, and do you guys have anything that you would like to say while you're in such close quarters?
Ridley has been doing very well, although bombs were not part of the curriculum I'd established.
No, but he's smart, so he's gonna learn to apply, simple things to less simple things real quick.
He is very intelligent, hence the assumption he'd be better suited outside of the mines.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, mining work is respectable, but he's awfully young to be inhaling all that stuff.
Mining work is respectable. Being a canary is not.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Sun's gonna truck off.
Okay.
She's not doing anything particular. I think she spends a lot of the train ride when she's in the car, just like looking out the window, and then she sits in the bathroom for 10 minutes, just sitting in the bathroom, and then comes back, stares out the window. She's a deeply unpleasant travel companion.
I imagine that this is like a set of 4, and that Sutton's on one side of the window and Dorothy's on the other side of the window, and for like half the trip at least, they're both just like...
At some point, Sutton looks over at Dodie and is like, Don't just be staring at her while she's looking out the window. That's fucking weird. Okay, just keep looking out the window.
Isn't that this? Do we have the drinking game thing?
I don't think we have the bingo open right now.
Dang.
Oh no, we need to get the bingo.
Next week, we'll post the bingo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we've
keep
got
an eye on our
bingo.
social, kids.
Didn't
We've
take
got
long
bingo
to
going.
make us.
Actually, yeah, it was on our socials at some point. So.
Yeah, could we? Did anyone have it on hand? I can quickly resend it.
Yeah, I'll dig around for it when I'm not active. But yeah, I do think there's a lot of staring out the window on both parts and looking at the other when the other's not looking, for whatever variety of reasons.
And then Cordoni just witnesses it all.
Cordoni is sat next, because I assume if they sat next to Sutton, Sutton would leave. So we're sat next to
Sutton
Dorothy.
wouldn't leave. Sutton would just sit there and not look at you. She's not actively doing nothing.
So I imagine she'd probably sit next to Dorothy, and it's just almost powered down. Every now and again, someone says something, and they kind of steam and the head turns.
Occasionally, Dorothy will have a conversation or try to start a conversation, just that in general. And have a mild to low amount of success, and then go back to staring out the window.
The second you stop talking, just everything kind of clicks back in place as they just turn off.
Okay. So we're having riveting, endless conversations back.
Yeah. If you were planning this session to be boisterous conversation among the party, I'm sorry to disappoint.
No, I understand that, but I also want to force you guys to talk about force the awkward conversation to happen is the thing.
So, yeah, not to meta too much, but I think that the idea here, at least, is that this is early on, in that this is the first few hours of the trip is just excessively awkward, is what we're establishing here.
Absolutely.
Someone's gonna have to break eventually. This is an overnight trip.
You got time.
Could only been sat in a cupboard for 2 weeks. just not being spoken to outside of go clean this.
Dorothy
But-
certainly has the occasional conversation when she runs into Cordoni, but
Imagine Ridley occasionally comes into the cupboard and just like sits in the little
Sutton
cupboard
does
entrance.
not keep Cordoni in the cupboard for 2 weeks. Just because Sutton isn't being super friendly doesn't mean she's like.
Yeah, but it's where
locking
Cordoni
him
lives.
up.
Unless
Okay.
we're actively giving Cordoni a job, they're in their
Okay.
cupboard.
Well, Shiloh.
Cordoni loves her cupboard.
All right.
It's got a chair in there and a little workbench where she fixes screws.
Okay. Well, if that's where you choose to be, then you can choose to be in there. Yeah.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
dang. Hey, Mr. Conductor, sir.
Yeah. Ridley walks by.
He's just gonna call it whoever has like a uniform on. He's gonna call him a conductor because Ridley's never been on a train before. He doesn't know.
Yeah, I don't know if there'd be like a bar car, but there's definitely like a mess hall, and they have like provisions for people to come and buy things. So there's I don't. Hey, maybe you can get a few beers. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Are they
but yeah,
complimentary?
absolutely not.
But it's a train. I heard there was complimentary like refreshments. What is this? Pure Airlines? Like, come on now.
Kid, what kind of ticket you got?
A pretty good one.
A pretty good one. Let's see it.
I don't know if you know who I came with, but
Mhm.
let me just tell you.
Mhm.
Ridley will slam his ticket on the counter. Do you know Miss Dorothy Rose Wesson?
Miss Dorothy Rose Wesson. Who's that?
Mhm.
Wait. You're telling me the Miss Dorothy Rose Wesson?
Yeah.
Really? Did you know I'm the Governor General?
Are you really?
Yeah, and I work here in a train car.
Well, that's cool. Can I have my drinks now?
Absolutely not.
You don't believe me?
Quarter script for a beer.
What if I proved it to you?
Deanna's losing her mind over there.
He's 9. He's like a 10-year-old boy, and he's like, "Would you like some beer?" I know that
There's
this
a lot.
is the mystical path.
Hey,
What if I
the
proved it
guild
to
needs
you?
paying customers, man. I guess the trains are run by the Explorer Society. But what'd you say?
What if I proved it to you?
What have you proved? What that you were riding with the nobody,
Jay, nobody. Who are you?
the Governor General? You forget?
You ain't gonna be nobody because you're mean.
Mhm.
Where's the
That's
conductor here? It can't be you.
Yeah, conductor's down that way checking tickets. He goes
Does
back.
the conductor drive the plane or the train?
No, the conductor checks the tickets, kid.
Then who drives the train?
The engineer up in the engineer car, up in the engine, the train engine. That's how that works.
Well, okay, where are they?
Up
I
in
don't
the
need
train
to know
engine.
who's checking tickets.
What'd you say?
I said I don't need to talk to somebody who's checking tickets. I want to talk to the engineer.
The engineer is up in the train engine.
All right. Well, thanks for giving me some directions, I guess.
Yeah, don't get lost.
Just walk off. I'll go to the engineer room.
Okay, the engine. The door is probably going to be locked. Is the thing. What do
Knock
you?
on it.
Hey Zach, this is a test. How much do you know about how trains work right now? Go.
I know a lot, actually.
Do you? Okay,
Yeah.
great. So unlock that door.
Well, Ridley's that's up to Ridley, I guess.
Knock, knock, knock.
You, door slides. Yeah, what is it? See a guy with a engineer outfit, hat, and everything.
You must be the engineer.
Yeah, what happened?
I really would like to see the engine room if maybe you could show me.
Who are you? You a guild official or something? You the son of a guild official?
Yes.
I need to see a deceive check.
Well, you want to see my ID or
Deceive check.
a deceive check? It's like, do they have IDs?
And he'll say, "Are you
What's my TN?
8?" Let me look at my list of cowboy names real fast.
His name is Yerp.
Yurt? No. His are you
Oh no.
Mr. Carson's kid? What'd you roll?
I got a 5.
5.
Mm,
So you go, yeah.
yeah, I'm Mr. Carson's kid.
Yeah, go get your father, and then we'll see what happens.
Look. Okay. Look. I'm really interested in your job. I'm pretty sure no one even knows who you are. Like, you sit in this engine room all day and nobody comes to say hi to you, and everyone thinks the train drives on its own, but I know better. And I really appreciate your work, and I want to learn. I'm like an aspiring train engineer. Bewitch?
Bewitch or convince, one of the two. Whatever's higher.
All right. Let's...
Yeah, same Tien.
Okay. $11.
11. All right. All right, kid.
I'm probably your first visitor today.
It's been mighty lonesome up here. All right, come on. Let's see what you know. Prospective train engineer, aren't you?
Nah, I'm better. Ridley's gonna walk in. You don't need no Carson's kid. My name's Ridley, and he'll stick out his hand.
Buford. Shakes your hand.
Buford?
Buford.
Buford.
Another good cowboy name, Buford.
Nice to meet you, Buford.
Yeah. Anisha, like you're in the engine room. I don't know what you were expecting to get out of this, but you are absolutely in the engine room.
I just really wants to learn about how the engine works, and he's really curious about, like, I don't know, how the engineering of it all works.
Okay. And Deanna's looking smug, like, let's see how much Zach knows.
No, that's just what my face looks like.
Okay.
You don't have to, like, describe to me how a train works. You can just be like, and then you spent that time. I don't know. Basically, I just think Ridley would be interested in it. So
Ridley's going up to all the knobs, going, "What happens if I pull this one?"
yeah, there's a button here. What does it do?
Well, it's there are various gauges. You know, I'm sure it's like magically powered as well. You know, we don't have coal because there's a a magical device that is providing heat to the steam for the train, and everything that keeps it going. That turns the pistons, that turns the wheels, that turns the train on the tracks. And it's a complicated assembly. It might go a little bit over your head, but hey, it's interesting and it's cool, and it's very loud. You rolled pretty high on your fucking check, so he'll let you pull the whistle.
Nice. I pull that whistle so hard. I do it like 5 times.
Hey, we don't want to run out of steam too much, but yeah. But yeah, you have a grand old time up front in the steam train, in the engine.
Mr. Buford, since I did some work with you and I, am now kind of more or less employed with the train, can I get some free drinks? You're like the big man in the train, so I just kind of want to see if maybe that's possible after you taught me all this stuff.
All right, this one's gonna be. I gave you the choice between convince and bewitch before. This one will be bewitch because that's a cute little kid thing to do. 8.
13.
13. All right. All right, they give us a bit of a stipend, but I'm trying to give up drinking. You can have one of my tickets.
I need like 3.
It's a margin of success, Zach. It's
a margin of success?
Yeah.
It is.
He's trying to give up drinking.
He's trying to give up drinking. He gives all of his tokens.
I really admire your effort to stop drinking, sir. I think you can really do it. You should take up gambling instead. It's more fun.
I've been needing another vice. We'll see what happens. And then he got a margin of success, so he'll give you the fucking three tickets.
Thanks, sir.
Stipend, his drink stipend, because he's trying to give up drinking. Might be too nice. I don't know, but
no. I mean, it's low stakes stuff.
I know. It's low stakes. But yeah, you go on back and you go back to the guy.
I would like to get drinks for my friends. Okay, I'm gonna go put a ticket on the counter smugly and look at the guy who's being butt to me and be like, I like the fanciest drink you got from Miss Wesson.
for the fanciest drink I got for Miss Wesson.
That's one ticket. I would like.
Pops a beer on the counter.
That's the fanciest drink you got?
We're in Coach, kid. What do you think?
Okay. I would like a chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk. This kid thinks we're a soda jerk over here. Hey, he might have some espresso. I don't know if he has chocolate, but he might have some espresso.
That's fine. I'll take that then. And then, do you have any
Coffee,
oil?
whatever. And what?
Any oil?
Oil? Is there a drink that requires oil?
No.
No.
There's some drinks that might have like olive oil or something in it.
Yeah, but like it's
In
like
first class, maybe.
yeah, not
I
like
don't have that here.
Or olive oil wash on your beer.
What
Okay.
the fucking oleados over here that were invented in 2024? Get out of here, Danny.
I mean, I'll just take another beer. It's probably the equivalent of oil anyway.
Sure. Plops another beer down. And he'll make you some like instant espresso, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Ridley will take the drinks back to the car, and he will pass a beer to you, Miss Wesson. He'll pass a beer to Cordoni, and he'll pass the espresso to Sutton.
Ridley, where do you get these?
Well, I did some work up in the engine room, so
Did you pay for these, Ridley? Were
more
these?
or less through my hard work, yeah.
Thank you, Ridley.
Thank you.
You're
thank
welcome.
You, Ridley. It's very sweet.
thank you kindly, Ridley.
This is thick. This is thick espresso. That's really interesting.
Yeah, the guy at the counter wasn't very good at making drinks, but I guess he did his best.
Jesus.
It only
If you
holds
prefer
the mug
beer,
of there.
you can-
Just awkwardly.
I tried to get him to give me wine for you, Dodie, but he didn't even know what that was.
Well, no matter. I can drink a beer just like anyone else. Don't usually, but I can't. And she starts sipping at it.
So let's talk about like what we gotta do in Malifaux City. We gonna do some good stuff?
Yeah. I mean, this is your first time, isn't it, Ridley?
Yeah, I've never been to the big city before. I'm really excited.
Well, we'll have to take you all up and down the sort of main areas, and maybe, if Colette's not too upset with me, maybe we can go to the Star Theater.
Ooh, that's the big one, right? That's the one
Yeah.
you were performing in.
Once upon a time, yeah.
Do you think they'd hire you back?
No, I don't think so.
Huh. Do you think they're gonna do a parade in the street? This is like, no, the big Malifaux City, that's where all like the big people live, right? Like all the big death marshals and all the celebrities.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is sort of the cultural hub of Malifaux. And when I say no, they wouldn't hire me back, I think that's a little strong. You never do know, but I was not working under the Star Theater. I've got to be clear. I was a freelancer that came in to do part of my shows here in the city. Well, there in the city. So,
But maybe
no,
if you do a show there, you can make it really big.
maybe. Yeah, I was, originally I was in line to sort of settle down, not do any traveling shows anymore. A few more in Malifaux City, and then retire.
Do you miss the city?
I don't know. I mean, I sort of like Ridley now. That's a really loaded question, Ridley. I grew up really in the middle of nowhere, but I've been everywhere, Earthside, and well, in the U.S. anyway. And I was sort of like the backwoods a little more than the busy city, but there's things a city has that, that a sort of little town just can't by nature of being little. So, It's got good things. You're gonna like it. I think you're gonna love it.
Do you think your parents are coming here to move here?
I don't know. I don't know what they could possibly do here, and I imagine they don't know anything what happened. So it's I'm worried for them, if I'm being honest. I think they might be stepping into something they didn't mean to step into.
Do we have any idea where we might be meeting with your parents? Are they going? We can coincide at the train station, or just search for them out in the. I mean, I've only been through Malifaux City once myself when I was just a little bit older than Ridley, and from what I remember, it was very loud, and there were really just an incredible amount of people there. So how are we gonna kind of find just two of them in there?
Quick question, Zach. Would they have forwarded any specifics about when they were coming, or alternately, there are other ways for them to find Dorothy, I imagine?
They were pretty, because of the arranged marriage and because of the, well, not arranged, I keep saying arranged marriage, because of the marriage and because of the, how much money you were making, traveling showmanship. I imagine they kind of hired a private eye, because you sure as fuck didn't tell them about what happened.
Yeah, that sounds right. I think Dorothy's like, I don't know, but I do reckon they'll find us.
Oh, so it's more they're gonna. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, unless I get word about which train they're coming in on, I can't rightly just stay by the I can't wait for every train until I know. So.
Do we anticipate then? Oh, sorry, conductor sir, what were you gonna say?
If you want to flip me a literacy TN8 real fast, Dorothy.
Yep, sure, I can do that. Let me see what I have to add to that. Nothing. That's a 6.
Okay. Yeah, you'll be. You don't know nothing.
Yeah, that's super fair. I'm not gonna cheat that. That doesn't feel important enough.
Okay, so we're thinking we'll get down to the city and then we'll just kind of go about our own business, checking on. Are we anticipating that we're going to be meeting Mr. Marshall Bill and he's going to fill us in more, or are we just marching on up to their office, or is it all? Oh, it'll come to us in general.
Well, I do think there's a few things to sort when we get in, but one of them being this. And she kind of like, I think she's got a little bag, and she's got her big trunk in the luggage where she had a little bag, and she kind of like pulls out the letter that was the summons from the guild. This will probably get us started, if nothing else. And yeah, I sort of, I was just going on. I thought I was just going on tour to Ridley when everything kicked off, so I just left everything, as it was. So I'm not really, I just kind of like completely trails off in the middle of that sentence. Takes another drink of beer.
Did anyone sign the letter, or was it just like the guild, or is it like a guild seal or something?
It was the
it was from the office of the jury.
Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't a letter per se. It was the carbon copy. If as somebody's like writing a report, it was the fucking thing underneath it,
It's been a long time since we played this game, and also I'm playing a backwoods hick. Do I know what the fuck the jury is?
I think Cordoni would have explained if you needed it.
Okay.
Cordoni flipped me some bureaucracy to.
Yep, sure.
That might be a TN10.
Are they
Really?
famous?
Okay.
That's gonna be a bureaucracy of 12.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking that they might be famous in the way that a specific congressperson is famous.
Yeah,
Not in
they're
the, like,
kind
I
of-
got trading cards.
Yeah,
A little bit of both.
Really? Okay.
they're the administrative, like the top administrative person in the Death Marshal Special Division. Like they don't necessarily go out and hunt, but they do the bookkeeping. So I don't know if they don't necessarily go on parades, but they're inside.
Yeah, like everyone in the Death Marshal division, in most Malifaux short stories, are kind of celebrities. The Death Marshals are the ones the guild uses to push. Hey, look how cool we are! We saved you from the zombies. Look at the Death Marshals. They set their skulls on fire. They're kind of superheroes.
Okay.
Anyone high up in that is kind of regarded. The jury's a separate instance of they don't do all of that, but they're still a notable enough figure within the organization that they are a recognizable name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do
If you're gonna deal with the Death Marshals in like send them a bill or request, like make any official requests of the Death Marshals, you contact the jury. You don't contact Lady Justice herself.
Do they got anybody called Judge over there?
They do have a judge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, considering they got all those little executioners running around, that makes sense.
Well,
Justice is kind of the executioner.
I'm sure.
The executioner is a guild guard position.
Mhm.
It's funny.
I'm sure it's just that they want to meet you, Dodie, because Mr. Marshall Bill put in such a good word about you. So maybe they just want to meet you in person.
Well, I mean, I think they want to do more than meet me. But, and she'll like unfurl the letter again, or the kind of report again. And she says, they were awfully complimentary on my shooting. And I'm really thinking about how some things might be easier. She kind of lowers her voice if I'm on the inside.
Right. That's well, when we get there, we'll be getting there to have a conversation, right? To kind of hear more.
What they're thinking, yeah.
Yeah.
I hate to speak out of turn here. Would we be permitted as part of that conversation? That feels more like Dorothy's.
I'd like you to be there. Obviously, the decision's my own. But you're coming all the way with me. I mean, yeah.
Could you still live in Ridley and be a death marshal?
I'm not sure. Honestly, I really don't know what they're going to say or what they're going to offer, or if this is more of a threat than an offer. I don't really know, rightly, but in a sort of more perfect situation, maybe I could do some training and then do my own thing.
And then you'd have your own card, too.
Oh, that would be a strange one.
We would be sure to frame it.
Oh, great. And she just like takes another drink of beer. I mean, it's not like I'm not used to being in the public eye, but certainly not for something like that. And the head thing's awfully strange.
Well, if anyone can be in the public eye, it's you.
I guess.
Yeah, Ridley, why don't you show us one of those new games you've been playing?
Oh, okay. And he'll take out his cards. Okay, so he'll explain to everybody the newest game he's learned.
Sutton is god awful at it. That's all I know. She was mostly trying to make it so Dodie didn't have to answer any more questions about being a celebrity.
I'll teach you guys the one where you have to slap somebody's hand when you reach over to get something in the middle. What game is that?
Oh,
Slapjack? I spit is what it's called.
Spit?
I've heard it called spit.
Yeah, he's gonna teach y'all spit.
Really, that is disgusting. Are you spitting all over the place?
No, you slapping all over the place. Watch.
With love and respect to you all, I think I shall abstain from engaging in this one.
Oh, yeah, you do have quite the grape. Are you gonna drink that? Just
I am.
looks at Cordone's beer.
Looks over. I do not have lips.
Yeah, I didn't want to make an assumption, and then we'll just kind of like hold our hand out for it. Thanks. And just pushes the empty bottle. Like they probably have one of those. You know how there's like the. Well, actually, they probably have a proper table.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is back when trains were nice. So-
Also, like it's an overnight train. It's probably more like those little room things you end up getting if it's an overnight train.
Yeah, I could see that. Although that might be first class. Anyway.
Nice.
You might not want to get too tipsy though, Dodie. So maybe I could, have half of that, just so that way you don't get too,
You have seen me drink whiskey, right? I think 2 beers is gonna be fine. But just to be sure, you can have the last drink or 2. All right?
Okay.
It is definitely going to leave like this much. Here for
Gives the
Ridley.
bottle back like he's like, yeah.
I mean, she's seen him chug fucking moonshine potatoes, but that didn't go too well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think she kind of lightens up a little bit while they play games and she drinks shit beer.
I also brought something for your parents. Sorry, Tony.
One other thing that needs to be considered: has anyone put any thought into whereabouts we'd be staying if we are in Malifaux?
They gotta have something like a boarding house, don't they?
We'll be fine.
Very well. I shall endeavour to make arrangements on our arrival.
Oh, Maybe they got rooms in the Star Theater.
I don't
Nah.
We do not have the.
That's not. It's not that kind of. That's 2 separate types of business, you know.
What do you mean?
A
Well, I mean, you
hotel
don't.
and a theater.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
different buildings?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she wasn't implying nothing about nothing else.
Also, that part of the city is very expensive.
I thought the performers lived in the theater.
The performers do. Some.
I was never living there, because
Oh.
again, I was sort of. I was a traveling show. I was contracted, so I stayed at home.
Okay, then yeah, I guess we could always sleep somewhere that's not as fancy.
I've still got plenty of script. I'll look into it. We'll get it sorted. Don't worry.
How much script do you have?
Oh, really, literally, like when I said plenty of script, it's less than 10. But
We
Okay.
made
Well,
no money the last arc.
Wing wink, make
Therefore-
money.
Okay.
Also, I brought a present for your parents, Dodie.
what on earth could you have possibly gotten my parents?
Well, I remember your story, and really opens his bag, and there's like a weird smell that comes out of it. And he's like, I found these in the backyard before we left. And it's like 2 dead squirrels. And
Oh
I know
my.
they like, to eat squirrels, so.
We might have done well by cooking them first, but the thought was real kind, really.
Yeah, I didn't think we'd be able to get this in the city, so I brought it with me.
Are there not squirrels in the city?
I don't
Well-
know, I thought it was mostly buildings.
Yeah, there's at least one tree.
Like buildings and tiny dogs. I didn't know there was anything else.
plenty of rats.
Right,
Depends on the
okay.
district.
Yeah.
We'll see when we get there, I suppose.
You probably ought to close that up for now, though. It's gonna get all in the train.
Okay. Close.
Explains how your bedroom's been smelling for the last week, though.
I got them right before we left. So if you're smelling something else, I don't know. You should check the other rooms.
Will do, Ridley. Will do.
It's probably Shallow's room. He don't clean it very well.
Shallow's room smells like Axe body spray. It does not smell like dead squirrels.
It's the same thing, though. Like, that's the same smell.
You can have your opinions, Ridley, but I am going to be checking under your floorboards when we get back.
No, that's okay. You don't gotta do that.
If there is something that smells like dead squirrels that is in your room that is not dead squirrels, I need to find out what it is.
I'm pretty sure it's just the Axe body spray.
All right. 3 days after we get back, still smells like dead squirrel getting under your floors. That's up to you.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. We'll like to hear.
Okay. Are we? If there's how are we feeling? Are we ready to move on? Are we ready to?
Yeah.
Ready to disembark.
If you're waiting for Sutton and Cordoni to talk about their feelings, you'll be waiting a long time, longer than this train trip.
I'm just making sure that making sure you guys are having fun talking is the idea.
That's sweet.
So, yeah, the rest of the journey continues on like that. Talking, chatting, playing games. Maybe you'll go buy a beer. Maybe you'll bribe the conductor for his stipend. I don't know. And then you go on to Malifaux Station. Yeah, it passes by Malifaux Station and you're going into the city is the idea. Into Industry Station. So you'll travel through downtown. You'll see all the big ass buildings. You'll see the fancy district, and you'll go into Industry Station, which is
That's nice.
yeah, not as nice as you know, because Malifaux Station is outside the city, but Industry Station, nice and inside. And you guys will start to disembark. Stepping off the train at Industry Station is a busy experience. Passengers eager to stretch their legs practically fall out of the train as the conductors unlatch and open the doors. As you free yourself from the crowd, you breathe in the suit of the industrial zone. You can't help but notice colorful flyers hanging around advertising a festival. You'll pick up a poster. Breach Day, come one, come all, delicious food, music, entertainment, games of chance. On this date, it's on this date, which the date is, I think I decided early January, maybe. But yes, you get off the train and you're in the sooty-ass industrial zone. Because there's clouds of smoke. People are unloading the ores, ready to process them. People are unloading maybe soulstone, ready to process them. But there's certainly a crowd that's kind of like a flow of people that are like leaving. Hey, they're getting off work. They're going down this direction. They're people out of the apartments going down this direction, and they're going towards kind of where you came for. You passed through downtown. So that's where people are heading, unless there's anything else you want to do.
Oh, there are so many people here. All right.
Well, look at that. There's a festival going. Wouldn't hurt to walk through, right?
Yeah, we should go to the party. That sounds like so much fun.
I do have vague memories of a hotel nearby we could leave bags at.
Okay.
Sure.
Yep. Carnival. Lots of people. Sounds good. Sounds great. Sounds good. Let's go.
There's gonna be games and food. It's gonna be so fun. Maybe Dodie's parents will be there. They're celebrating also. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Who knows?
Are we dropping off bags first, or?
No, we gotta go now.
Very well. We're gonna strap the bags to their back, and then just lifts up like eight suitcases, and just understood.
Really doesn't even notice.
8 suitcases for 3 people? Jesus
I don't know
Christ.
how many.
Dorothy's just got one big steamer trunk.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
big ass steam trunk on the back.
Yeah.
Ridley's little carry bag.
Sutton's gonna take her own shit. She's going, okay. I'm just gonna put it on herself and drag
Are
it
you
out
sure I
there.
don't?
It's all good. It's fine.
I think, well, as I left with the intention to return, I should probably see if I have any mail or anything held for me.
You still got a mailbox?
That's a great question, Zach. if it,
Mail? For her?
or anything like that. Yeah.
If you were staying in a hotel or a boarding house before, they might have mail that was sent to you there, or were you staying in somebody's house?
No, she was home.
Right.
Because I feel like she might have been home.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think she would have a boarding house or anything. She would be staying in somewhere very specific, Dorothy Ann Wesson.
Yeah.
I think that she probably also still has a key to home. So she's going to say, all right, look, I have somewhere we can put our bags for now. And I've got to check my mail anyway. Let's go this way. And she's going to lead you out of the station. I would say this is probably, let's see here.
Check the chat.
Yeah. Downtown, yeah. So she's gonna. We're heading toward the festival anyway. So 2 birds, 1 stone. Cordonia, are you alright with that steamer truck? It's awfully heavy. I can get someone to take it.
I'm incapable of being tired.
Thank you. All right, this way, everyone. And she's gonna lead you toward the downtown.
Yeah. So that's where people are heading. They're heading toward festivals in Malifaux City. Are traditionally held in a place called Juno Square. Festivals are kind of a big deal. There's only like 4 or 5 festivals a year, and the guild likes to show its wealth, so they tend to go all out. But yeah, the crowd starts moving that way. Everybody knows, hey, the festival's about to be a good time. So you're following along. And you guys want to drop off bags first. So you'll take a detour. Dorothy Rose Wesson knows where the address is that she's trying to get to. So you clearly see the festival, the throng cloud, people going that way. But you head up down another street to the address of I'll let you tell me where we're going.
I realized I'd muted myself. Yeah, right. I think it's sort of one of the more how would you put it? Sort of, I don't want to say like built up as it's Malifaux City's it's a city, but it's a rather nice looking apartment complex. One of those fancy ones with like a greeter probably.
Warm in and everything with one of the revolving doors to keep the warm in and the cold out. Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Sure. Sorry.
Can I just run through it like 3 times?
She's just gonna stand outside and watch. Like,
I mean, the doorman certainly gives you a fucking look. It's like, all right, we got riffraff in here, but they're. And he looks to you because he recognizes you, Miss Wesson. How evening? It's been a few months since you've been here. It's a pleasure to have you back.
Thank you. My you could say my touring Ridley just wrapped up. These are my guests. So if you do see them, they're all right to be here. We just have some bags to drop off for now. I've got some business.
Of course. We hope your stay is a pleasant one. If you happen to go on tour again, please let us know next time. So we'll be sure to lock your door and look after it and everything.
Right. Thank you. Well, I mean, I expected Carlton to be able to do that. So
we haven't seen him for a few months either. Good thing he paid his rents in advance.
Yeah.
I'm
right.
Stick my hand out for a handshake from this guy very awkwardly. Sutton. That's my name.
Mr. Cody, it's a pleasure to meet you. I worked. You'll be seeing a lot of me if you come and go.
Cody Doty Brody. Okay, got it. Do you work here?
Huh?
Do you work here?
I am the doorman, yes.
Right. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
We
Well,
need a doorman for the boarding house? That's so fancy.
if you would like to elect yourself for the position, we can discuss it at a later date.
Miss Sutton's a proprietor of an establishment out in Ridley.
Oh well, I'm pleased to hear that. We love up and coming businesswomen.
All right. Thank you. I think. I don't know if I describe myself as up and coming, but we can just go on. We can.
Absolutely. Let me get the door for you, and or if your little child wants to run through the revolving doors a few more times, that's absolutely okay too.
Have
I'm
you?
good.
Yeah, there you go. All right, got that out of your system then.
Yeah,
Thank you,
that was
Mr. Cody. We'll be back. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
And we'll lead you all in to. It's one of those where you've got the sort of reception hall and then probably the stairs that go up.
We have an elevator. How fancy is it?
So I feel like there's an elevator, like one of the old rickety ones that are a little scary to get into. But...
Yeah. Yes. With an elevator operator, obviously.
Oh,
I can't believe you got rides in your apartment.
It does give you the same sort of feeling in your stomach like a ride does. Do you want to?
Yeah.
Have I
Right.
ever seen an elevator in my entire goddamn life, Zach?
Probably not.
Okay.
Probably not.
Okay.
You get welcomed to the elevator. It's like Miss Wesson, what floor, ma'am?
What floor is it, Zach? Is it the penthouse?
I don't think it's a penthouse, but it'll be like probably a fourth floor. Absolutely.
This is a really bougie place, so the penthouse is probably some like highfalutin government official or something.
The penthouse would be Governor General's fucking side towntown. But we'll go up to the fourth floor.
Oh,
and
God.
He waves his
The
hand.
Governor
over
General
the-
does not live in this building. Just to clarify, he don't live in this building. This is not.
He has
that
his
guy.
own mansion.
Yeah.
He has his own mansion. Yeah,
Okay,
no.
okay.
Yeah, but his vacation home when he has to go inside the city, maybe. You don't know how many addresses he got. He's famous. But they will the elevator operator will wave his hand over the
Sutton.
control.
And I put my hand out for a handshake.
Is it a person or is it a machine? Is it one of the Explorer Society bellhops?
It's a person there who will operate the machine for you.
Mm-hmm. Cordoni will instinctively take the service stairs that the machines would use for delivery off to the side.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, they
Well,
absolutely.
don't you want to go on the ride?
I believe it's probably best if I take the bags. Master Ridley.
It would, young master, it would put us overweight. Unfortunately, having an automaton inside.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll see you up there.
Sutton, Miss Sutton, may I please take your bags?
I think they're fine. They're not too much weight in the elevator.
No, of course not.
Right then, yeah, I got.
Thank you, Cordoni. We'll see you up on the fourth floor.
Cordoni will step aside.
What happens if
Cordoni tucks herself into a dumb waiter that goes.
But this guy he casts a spell that operates the elevator and takes you all the way up to the fourth floor.
What happens if we jump when it's going up?
Oh my god! Do not jump. Sutton is hanging on. This is so specific because I was gonna say, like my mom when I was learning how to drive. If there's a safety handle anywhere, it's just clenching as we go.
I think that's a universal mom experience, actually.
Absolutely.
I think Dorothy just puts a hand on Ridley's shoulders, and it's not an uncomfortable. It's not like, but it is like and we're staying put kind of hand.
Aww.
It's a very delicate machine. You don't want to be jumping up and down while we're going down. We don't want to have a Tower of Terror experience. But we go all the way up to the fourth floor, and you get out into a few nice little hallway of rooms. You find your address, and you have a key. You let yourself right in.
Cordoni apologizes to the woman for being seen. It's like one woman passing down the corridor.
And she's like, well, the hell? And keeps on walking towards the elevator.
Yeah, Dorothy will open the door, and I think this is sort of like one of those New York, like one of the kind of fancy New York City apartments where you've got the nice entrance, and then it goes off into like a sitting room, and then there's like a hallway that goes down to like several bedrooms sort of situation, and probably an indoor toilet, which is really fancy. Running water, perhaps.
In 1911.
Should
Yeah.
I take off my shoes?
Oh, nah, it's all hardwood and marbles, and you're fine. And she's gonna kind of close the door behind them and say, well, no one else is staying here. It'll save us money on a boarding house, so,
Dodie, did you live here?
yeah. Yeah, do you want to see my room? And she'll take you down. I think that there is probably, I'm thinking it's a 3 or maybe 4 bedroom apartment.
Fair.
She'll kind of say, as you're going down, she'll point to 2 doors, and she's like, those are the guest bedrooms, so you can stay there. And this is that. It points to the one at the end of the hall, and she's like, that was Carlton's room. We weren't married yet, so we slept separate. And we'll open her room, and I think it's quite girly. I think she's got like a 4-poster bed, but not like medieval 4-poster, like the little like with the little draperies, and not like big thick wood, but like that sort of like thin of the time, and like the little drapes, and she's got a big vanity there, and sort of a built-in, I think, closet it's cracked open, and you can see like some costumes and stuff in there that would have been from her shows. And there's sort of like it's framed those drawn sort of old posters from when she was little, when she did her shows and things like that.
Yeah.
And she's like, this is my room.
It's very charming. It's very. This is you. I'm gonna point at like a little.
Yeah, I mean, I was much younger then,
Yeah.
but
You were a very cute kid. I'd forgotten that you had already been, performing when you were.
yeah, started Earthside and made my way around this way after Carlton discovered me.
Right. Yeah. So was he first your business manager, and then later he was your roommate?
Well, he was my manager, yeah. And also my partner, but he didn't become a manager until when I was younger. It was just me and Mom and Pa. So we sort of just went the circuit, and I was well known, but not as anything big or fancy or playing theaters. And then I met him, and everything changed.
Right. Well, it's a very nice apartment.
Yeah. Well, that's it. I'll show you to the. Yeah. Cordoni, if you don't mind, could you just bring the trunk in here, please?
Of course.
Thank you.
Miss Wesson, as much as I am quite able to pass off my services back in readily, I am not quite as prepared to do that in Malifaux. It may be wise to keep interaction relatively minimal. Publicly facing.
Well, I don't really care what other people think, but there may be certain
But
situations
the
where.
guild will.
Right. Well, we'll take it as we go, but I'll take it under advisement, Cordoni.
I was bought by Shiloh for a reason.
Of course.
So, like, are we not allowed to talk to you at all, Cordoni? What are you saying?
I cannot talk for all intents and purposes outside of limited situations.
Then we should come up with like a secret code language.
Tony nods softly.
Right. Right. Ridley, you can have your own bedroom. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I got my own bedroom anyway, but having my own bedroom now is good. Wait, where am I sleeping?
Right here. I will take them out, and there's two more, those two extra doors that she pointed out earlier, and they're nice. Like, the rooms are nice. It's not like castle, but comfy beds, little desk, wardrobe that you can hang things up in, kind of thing.
Okay. Ridley was like kind of like a little nervous if they were going to go towards Carlton's room and be like, oh, I don't want to sleep with a ghost, because we know what happened to Carlton, right?
You do know he was killed, yeah.
And then he popped back up for a hot second.
Mm-hmm. That's why and then basically they came for Dorsey because of parents and stuff like that, and yeah, all messy, confusing stuff Dorsey doesn't understand yet. But
if there's a moment where Dodie is like checking in on showing Ridley the room, or is like conferring with Cordoni somewhere where she's just occupied for a moment, Sutton would love to just not going in there, just like just open a little gently, take a peek into Carlton's room just to get is it like bathed in the red of Satan, or does it look like a normal bedroom? Like,
Do you steal his cologne?
I don't steal his cologne.
Zach, I think if you're comfortable, that's probably a you question. I mean, it doesn't look bathed in the red of Satan.
Okay,
we
just
can say that right off the bat.
Bathed in the red of Satan.
I open the door and there's a chill fog that comes out from the doorway.
It hasn't been touched, in a long time. Maybe he left a window open to let because last time it was here, it was still warm from the summer. So there's maybe a coating of dust on everything. But there's. He was a talent agent essentially. There's letters on the desk. There's he's got a few binders of with people's names on it on a rack. There's a ring in a box on the desk.
Is it open? Because Sutton is not fucking going in, but she could recognize it as a ring box from a distance. She's trying to do the thing where you like look through the crack in the door without being too obvious.
You'll absolutely no. It's open and it's got a little diamond on it. I mean, you don't notice it, or you don't notice how big it is, or how expensive it is. But it is.
I assume that it costs at least as much as the entire boarding house does, just based on the rest of this apartment. But that's not my circus, not my monkeys. They ain't got nothing to do with me.
It's glowing.
What? What do you mean it's glowing?
It's got a little milky ass shine to it.
You are not fucking there, Ridley. We're not stealing it because you're not even fucking there.
I'm showing you your room.
Wow, Dodie, this is the softest bed I ever laid.
Okay, so because last time I remember we at least found dust. Did we ever interact directly with a whole soul stone? It's been so
Yeah, Sutton has Cordoni.
Yeah, because you need them to keep
one.
trucking, right?
Cordoni's chest is if when they open their chest to actually do any making of themselves, there is a soul stone where the heart would be.
Excellent.
A big one at that.
Does this look like a little tiny Cordoni heart?
A little tiny Cordoni heart. No, it's cut and polished.
No, but I mean, does it seem like does it look like a soul stone? Let me be more specific with my question.
I mean, it does have a glow to it, and the only gems you've seen that glow are soul stones.
I don't know. Well,
It's a
Sutton
nice
is fully Sutton was trying to be subtle and sneaky, and I was just standing there outside the door staring, so it's probably gonna get caught in a minute. But just because there's no fucking reason to believe that there's a soul stone on this man's desk, she's gonna try to do, I don't know, would it be a necromancy? What kind of check would it be to go, what the fuck is that? From like,
Enchanting?
What's your highest magic?
oh, none of them are good. Let me see. Type.
Counterspelling counts.
Okay, counter spelling might be good. As I have a 2 in necromancy, and I have a 2 in counterspelling, and that's about it. Yeah. So if either one of them would be better than the other, but
TN8.
TN8. Can somebody flip for me and tell me what it is?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you got it. Go for it.
As a 5.
So that's a 7.
Oh, that's so close.
It's so
I'm
close,
sorry.
but
It's
I'm
so close, but that is one shiny rock, unless you want to cheat fate.
Yeah, my options for cheating fate are either way too low or way too high for this check. Like, if I'm that concerned about it, I can go ask Cordoni, and Sutton takes a moment and wonders if she's that concerned about it. And just stands there in the hallway and, like, closes the door, and then just stands outside the door. That'll come.
Dorothy will poke her head out from Ridley's guest bedroom and go, Sutton,
Hi.
this one's yours. And we'll kind of walk out and open the next door. And it'll be much the same as Ridley's. It'll just be a kind of nice.
Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you. That's so nice. You let me know if I'm asking too many questions, because I know that this is, a very difficult time in your life, and there's a lot going on, and you have your privacy, which of course I value and everything. But just to make sure I'm remembering everything correctly, you said that Carlton was your fiance, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, we've known each other for years. But we just hadn't, we were making final plans to tie the knot, and I just wanted to do one more trip, one more tour before we did, because once we did, I was gonna stay in Malifaux, so.
Right. Had you exchanged rings? Or
That's a good question. Would we have had engagement rings? Zach, do you
I think it's more of a no. It was probably more of a business deal in the beginning.
Yeah, yeah.
It was always known, like, hey, we're gonna be married. We're gonna be married soon. So let's get our affairs in order. We're gonna be married soon. So this is gonna happen. We're gonna be married soon. So that's gonna happen. Blah blah.
Right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. No. She said no. He was just gonna get me a nice ring for our wedding. I guess. I never got him anything. I mean, we were doing all right for ourselves before we met him, so I could have gotten him something. But we just that's just not a thing that the two of us ever did. She kind of like holds her hands out.
Yeah. That's So, Carlton left the window open in his room, and I think it might have just blown the door just a little bit open, just a little bit. And when I was closing it, I just happened to look in and see something on his desk that I don't know if you are familiar with. I don't,
Something?
It looks, would you like to take a look at it and see if it seems familiar to you? Because, it's not something that I ever anticipated seeing in your house.
There's like a beat, and then just walks and just opens the door. Ring on the desk, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Open, everything sparkling, glowing.
What is it?
just gonna go pick it up. And I would like to do, gosh, I mean, I'm not the barter type, so it's not gonna be that. But if we can do a magic check.
TN8 on your highest magic, you know.
Okay, let me have a quick look. I think I know what my highest magic is, but I could surprise myself.
I'm assuming necromancy.
I'm assuming necromancy.
You betcha. All right. Yeah. I've actually put more into counterspelling, but because it's tenacity based and my tenacity is shit,
Mm-hmm.
my actual, yeah. Okay, cool.
Hey,
All
wait,
right.
Just a real quick check, because I know Ridley has a -3 to tenacity. Cordoni, what's your tenacity at?
Cordoni could also do it with, artifacting, but Cordoni's tenacity is -1.
Jesus. Okay.
I am flipping right now. I have gotten a terrible roll of, and I think, you know what, this is very silly because it's very early on. Did we ever actually say we drew our new hands? Because I did draw mine.
You should have, yeah.
Yeah,
When
I did draw
you
mine. We just didn't.
You draw cards.
Okay, I'm going to cheat. Because I have a 6 rams, so I'm gonna move that into my discard. I'm gonna cheat with my 6 of rams, which puts me up to a 8.
An 8.
Because basically she looks at it and she's like, and I think she's maybe looking at it with something else in mind, like just like really kind of, she's not really fully focused, and then she kind of, okay, and she picks it, like she takes it out of the box and looks at it.
Mm-hmm. It is a ring. It is a soul stone. It is also a grimoire.
Now, what the fuck was Carlton getting up to here in this apartment building? What's going on here?
She doesn't say anything yet. She's just looking at it, but she's not very subtle, especially around people she trusts. So she's looking at it and she goes,
It doesn't actually have any. It doesn't actually have any magia associated with it, but it does have. After damaging an enemy, this grimoire's wielder may draw a card. It's called the Covenant.
The Covenant?
Yeah.
Just gonna write that somewhere. Sorry, the Covenant, and it's after damaging an enemy, the weapon's wielder may draw a card.
Yeah.
That's like really powerful.
That's really good. Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah.
Also,
It
it's a
doesn't-
soul stone, it makes magic an awful lot easier.
It doesn't seem harmful. It is a soul stone.
What?
And,
Like a real soul stone?
yeah. And it's got some sort of magic attached, but nothing. I don't think it's anything nefarious.
Was
Is it yours?
Carlton... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I was just gonna say, is it your size?
Just gonna try it on. Is it her size?
It's absolutely her size.
What were you gonna say, Sutton?
Oh, was Carlton a magically inclined sort of man?
I'm guessing not that I knew of.
Not that you know of. I don't think so.
Not that I know. Is my size though,
Maybe Carlton made it for you.
or bought it?
Soulstone jewelry, though extravagant, is not unheard of.
It's common
Those
here?
who aren't. If you have enough money.
And she's just kind of looking at it on her hand. Yeah. Right.
Which ring does which finger does she put it on?
Oh, she put it on her because I mean she had to know if it was the right size, so she put it
Yeah.
on her. Well, yeah. Right. And she's just gonna put it back in the box.
You don't want to wear it?
Well, we never got married, did we?
I guess so. I guess it is kind of a wedding ring, but you could like reclaim it for something else.
I'll think about it. And she's gonna. I think she'll close the box and maybe like put it in her bag. Think about it. He never got the chance to give it to me.
I'm sorry, Dodie. That's really sad.
Well, that's a lot of money to spend on someone.
All right. So, I am going to do a scrutiny check on Dodie. I have a +0 to it. It's mostly... This sounds so cruel. Well, okay, it's not... Is she upset that he's dead? Because clearly she is. But is there any part of her that was dreading the marriage, or that I've noticed a lot of the stuff coming up about, like, he always bought stuff for me. I was going to retire. I never bought stuff for him. I was just kind of an ornament in the house. Do I get the vibe that this marriage was not really something Dodie wanted to do?
Yeah, I guess that's a posed scrutiny. So
That's up to you. Convince or deceive or whatever you feel like doing.
Yeah.
Tess, can
Let
you
me-
flip my scrutiny? It's a +0, so it's not going to go great.
Yeah, sure.
And then I'll flip
That's
after.
a 1. I'm really sorry.
Love that for me.
Sorry, Deanna.
I mean, I only got a 4, so at least we're getting the low ones out here. So that is a... that is a 5. So I it's not even like a margin of success there, but
Yeah.
it shows me you can't. I don't think you can tell, and I think maybe the reason you can't tell in this specific situation is because she there is a lot of like just raw emotion like that she's kind of barely holding on to at the moment. Like she just saw this ring for the first time, so I think that it's really hard to read in between the lines there because she's just very clearly upset.
Yeah.
I do want to interrupt real fast because we're live now. We can actually do this. We got fucking raiders. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The
Hello,
Grouch
Rose. How you
Couch.
doing?
I love the name Grouch Couch. Nice to see
Grouch
you.
Couch?
Couch.
Yeah, we're in the middle of role playing. We just got to like imagine magical New York. That's we just rolled up. A bunch of hillbilly hicks just rolled up to New York and are finding out one of their friends
Well,
are
all right.
rich.
Well, okay. 2 hillbilly hicks, a robot, and the richest person who ever lived is what we're learning.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Your
yeah,
floors
they're-
are marble, and I ain't never seen marble
Only-
before in my life.
We're in the entranceway and the living room. The rest is hardwood.
And I wish I had like a scene for it, but I do not, unfortunately, because we're just looking at this fucking desert. I didn't expect you guys to go to the
The apartment right
House
away.
immediately. We needed to put our bags somewhere.
I guess.
In the marble lounge.
Dorothy
I thought we
this
would get
close.
to it later, so I didn't think we would do it now.
Dorothy was this close to paying for a boarding house, so she didn't have to come back here. This close. But then she'd have to be like, "Yeah, sorry, I lied. There's definitely a place you can go."
Well, I suppose the question is now, it's been a long night, I guess, with the train ride and everything, so we could take a rest if that's what folks need, or there is, if folks would like to take their mind off of things, there is an event happening within the city that I know some of us are very, but either option is, there is no judgment for either option for whatever folks feel like they need to do.
How long's this thing going on?
One day only. Today we only got one breach day a year.
Yeah, but it's
Can only hand the flyer.
we took an overnight train, so it's like 9
Morning
a.m.
or yeah.
Yeah, we only got one breach day a year.
Yeah, we only get one breach day whole year.
Yeah, okay, but it's gonna be
I'm
open
not-
for 12 more hours, so I think.
Yeah, we only got 12 more hours.
I'm very happy to do anything, but I have worn the same 2 outfits for the last several months, so I'm gonna go change. And she just excuses herself to her room for a minute, and the door closes with a little click.
Ridley, did you
If
bring
I-
any other pairs of pants?
No.
I only got the 2. I don't know how many I'm supposed to have.
I don't
Miss-
know. Well,
Miss Hutton?
What?
If it is okay if I am to be seen out as a service android, I could go and pick up a change of clothes for the festival for you both, and also something to fix my faceplate.
Well, obviously, I'm not opposed to you fixing your faceplate or nothing, but you don't have to be going out on your own. We could make it a trip way down to the festival, get some pants, get your face.
I would need to visit the industrial zone to fix my face.
Right. Well, I'm sure, Ridley, you'd like to see the industrial zone, right? You're an industrial little dude. You were up there in the engine car.
Yeah, I want to see everything.
Yeah, I want Zach to walk us through 17 different locations today. So we're gonna go.
We're not going to do that. So, we're,
Somewhere we can
what,
put these squirrels real quick, just so that way they don't.
Have refrigerators been invented yet?
I
probably.
imagine we get ice delivered.
Yes, Soulstone Icebox.
Is there like a little
Yes,
calling
that's why I
thing?
run out of
Can I
power right
press it and be like, "Excuse me, doorman"?
Maybe, maybe not. We're going to discuss. We're going to take a quick break, I think, because we haven't planned for about 2 hours. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to hit the bathroom. I'm going to refill my drink, and then
You're
we're
gonna
going
find pictures
to.
of the industrial
That's
district
what you do?
and this apartment
Maybe.
and the festival.
The first electric refrigerator was 1913.
Oh, so we're 2
we're
years
getting
too
close.
early, man.
I presume we're either at icebox or soulstone refrigerator levels.
Soulstone refrigerator.
The Soulstone refrigerators have to be refilled,
if you
eventually.
stick the ring
Yeah.
into the refrigerator, it'll power on. You just gotta
If
kind
you
of jam it in
stick
there.
Rodoni's arm in, you can also do that.
No, oh.
All right.
All right.
We're going to go to break. We
All
love you
right.
guys. Thank you for raiding. Bye.
See you.
Bye.
Are we back? Oh, we're back. Hi, guys. We're back. We're happy to have you with us. We are gonna we talked about going shopping, but we're gonna summarize that a little bit because we do have an adventure to get to eventually. But we'll So what kind of clothes have we been getting? We went to get some clothes. We went to get a faceplate. What's going on?
I imagine Cordoni took Ridley with them. I don't think anyone else came. I think those two just went.
Okay.
That's fine.
Ridley
Can I
knows.
pick some clothes for Sutton too.
You were
Within
already gone,
budget.
so you can make your choices.
If it's within the budget, I suppose.
How about this leather jacket?
I feel like Cordoni goes to buy like a relatively simple, like grey shirt because it'd be cheaper than white and like a general like waistcoat for Sutton and pants, knowing Sutton relatively well. Also some new shoes that don't look shit. Same thing for Ridley, like something relatively plain. And then if Ridley has any particular requests on the outfit, Cordoni will adjust the outfit mildly towards Ridley's requests.
I want to look cool. I don't want to look poor. We're in the big city.
What have I done?
Ridley, I think you're the only one of us who has cash money, so if you want to buy yourself a fancy outfit, it's going to be your money.
If you wish to expand out a little bit, we would probably be wanting to go into a different store. This doesn't really have things Dorothy would wear.
How much is this leather jacket?
I'm looking up how much a fine set of clothes costs.
What's it? There's a patch on the back. What's it say?
Oh, clothing. Okay, here we go.
I imagine that while these two are out, I feel like Dorothy and Sutton are like sitting in the like living room of the apartment. Dorothy's like made tea, maybe.
Oh man, I was about to say that Sutton is trying to make herself useful. Maybe make a tea or coffee, but
Dorothy would let Sutton make tea. Yeah, I feel like she's a little like I think. Interestingly enough, I think that and it doesn't have to do with them being gone specifically, just that there's less people now. I think that there's a little bit of a drop. She drops her guard a little bit after when they've left and just kind of sits down on one of the sofas and just kind of, I feel like she pulls out the ring and looks at it and then kind of like stuffs it back in her bag and just
I think Sutton is gonna come in with the tea, kind of see the mood that you're in. If we put the tray down at the table, she's got like a little honey and stuff out because she doesn't know how you take tea. That is not a thing that they have up north. And it's gonna kind of kneel next to you if you're sitting on the couch. Hey. I know it's kind of a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't expect it to hit me this hard coming here.
It hasn't been all that long. I mean, quite a lot has happened in a short period of time, but I mean, this is the first time we're coming face to face with it again, yeah?
Yeah, we were a little busy when Marshall Bill came for me originally. You know, there's kind of a lot going on, so different now.
Yeah, and forgive me if I'm speaking out of turn, or this isn't the appropriate thing to say, but it's something. Whatever kind of way you're feeling right now, if that's, unending grief, or if that's strange relief, or if that's just plain confusion, or a whole bunch of things at the same time. There's nothing wrong with the way that you're feeling.
You're a good person, son. Thank you.
Glad to think so. And I want you to know that I think you're a good person too.
I try to be. Let's drink some tea for a minute, just. Yeah.
Whatever you need. I don't know. You had honey, and you had some other things that I did not recognize. And Sutton is gonna move away from and give Dodie a little bit of space emotionally.
I think we might pick that up in a second, but I'm curious to see what's happening on the other end in the industrial district in the moment. But yeah, I think Dodie will just take the tea as offered and just pat the sofa next to her for Sutton to join in.
It's okay. I guess we can just buy normal clothes. This is all too much. That's the big city for you, I guess.
With that, if Ridley isn't buying anything specific for themselves, could only spend about another 3 script on Ridley to do much the same. A little bit smaller and cheaper stuff. So could only spend about 8 script altogether.
Do you need money, Cordoni?
I am good.
Are you sure?
I don't spend much on food.
Johnny's rolling money over here, but
No, Cody's just not spent any money throughout most of the campaign. Other than on you guys. So Codoni will buy new pants for both, new shoes for both. Obviously one size bigger than
shoes.
One size bigger than what Ridley would need because they're aware of Ridley.
I don't need no shoes.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I want to keep my shoes.
Understood. We'll scratch the second pair of shoes. Waistcoat for Ridley and Sutton, blouse, shirt.
I gotta keep that money. Fuck.
A
Alright.
waistcoat. I'm not wearing this.
Yes, you are.
I want to specify, I don't know if it'll make a difference mechanically or not, but Sutton's shoes are steel-toed boots, which are armor. I don't know.
Are they armor?
Codoni is buying you normal shoes. You can choose not to wear them.
Okay.
These are not armored shoes.
I want to flag that so I'm not just like, and the fancy shoes you bought me are also steel-toed boots.
No, these are not armored shoes.
Okay.
These are completely separate.
Okay.
This is stuffy. I look like the librarian.
If you wish to look like you belong in the big city,
I guess.
I'm happy not to buy you these if you don't want.
No, it's fine. I think it's probably best we blend in a little bit.
Probably a brown shirt for Ridley, with a brown and red waistcoat and more leaning towards greys with like a blue hem first on.
Absolutely.
Color schemes.
Yeah. Codoni has thought about this.
You guys are having fun. We got this.
I can't wait to see what Dodie's outfit is. Maybe we'll match her.
And Codoni, because ultimately theirs was handmade, Codoni will buy a generic, more serviceable steel baseplate to replace their broken one.
You're replacing your entire goddamn face?
Yeah, Ridley's the only one there. Ridley will see the inner cogs and clockwork of Codoni as like they pull off their porcelain faceplate.
Ooh.
All the cracks and stuff. You can see all like the steam-powered bits moving through. I can only re-push on a steel one over the top.
So, if we mess around in there, is it like messing with your brain?
No. My brain and my heart are the same.
No.
I'd rather you not mess around in there, though it does limit my ability to see.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The
Well, I
porcelain
know how a
faceplate
train
is like
works. So if you ever need me to help you, like, screw stuff in.
I'd appreciate that. They'll put their porcelain one inside their chest container thing they have.
All right, let's head back. So we're in the industrial area right now.
Mhm.
This is
On the
where
way-
you grew up. I guess where you lived.
I grew up Earthside. to the best of my memory. I did live here for a sizable amount of my life.
Okay. It's like,
Kodoni will look towards the direction of was it, but will not take Ridley. We'll take Ridley to a few places they used to go though. Not where they used to live. Just passing by a couple of the old stores, maybe the local park and stuff that was around the area where Kodoni would have been.
so why doesn't the festival come down here too?
There is more space and luxuries in the city centre.
I see. Okay.
It's not too inconvenient to travel out.
All right.
Besides, this is more for factories.
Yeah, it's kind of gray over here.
It is.
I wouldn't want.
Kodoni will pull Ridley aside as a cart just pushes past both.
Motor car? Wow.
Yeah, there's cars in
You
Malifaux.
can hitch a ride. Is it going
Carts and stuff. Horse-drawn, steam-powered carts and stuff.
Electric
downtown?
horses.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hitch a ride. Let's go. We're gonna run and
No.
yeah.
Bye.
I'm gonna try and jump on the cart.
Where do you think you're going right now, Ridley?
I'm hitching
Cordoni
on the
will
back
just try and stop them.
of the cart.
Cordoni, flip me some fucking athletics over here. Let's stop fucking Ridley from taking a joyride.
I regret making the decision to mention a Phantom cart.
It's faster.
It's going the wrong way.
Oh, it is. I thought it was going downtown.
Oh no.
It's heading back to the fucking the place where we're getting you guys back together.
It's got a 9.
9.
Am I rolling or flipping?
Oh no, it's not. Sorry, I have a number as well. It's a 9 plus whatever my athletics is. Plus 2.
All right.
Is this I do too? Okay.
Yeah, go for it. So we'll see. Let's see if you get your
Opposed athletics.
I flipped twice.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, you do.
Time
Yeah,
for Red
oh,
Joker.
yeah.
Ah, damn.
Dang it. Really goes to jump on it and just Cordoni's hands. It's no.
Maybe back
Aw.
towards Miss Wesson.
Yeah.
There may be steam-powered rides at the festival.
Okay. Let's
One's
go.
intended for people.
I guess we could take the elevator again.
And you guys make your way on back to the building. It's a bit of a walk. The two girls were resting. You guys were walking around, and you make your way on back
Yeah.
together again.
Was there anything, Siege, that Dodie was going to say before they got back?
I think there's a long period of silence while she sits there and sips her tea and sort of comes down a little bit. And when it's getting, not that they'd know this, but closer to the other two coming back, she'd finally speak up again, and she says, Carlson and I had a lot of different ideas about how life was going to go, especially after we got married. Might be one of the reasons I kept putting it off. I didn't want to stop touring, so it's something we argued about.
Yeah, I don't know the words to put it, but it's almost like he was trying to make an indoor cat out of you. You to stay home, little wife kind of thing.
Well, you can put a sharpshooter from Appalachia in pretty clothes and send her to fancy theaters. But I'm still the kid that brought home toads.
Well, I hope that was something that he appreciated about you, because I quite like that you're both.
She smiles. I'm glad. I don't think it was his fault that I felt like I had to just be the one thing. When there's a lot of eyes on you, you have to behave a certain way. Or at least people expect you to.
Well, I'm glad we get to see you shoot squirrels. Not that I'm glad that the squirrels are dying necessarily, but I'm glad that you're, able to be all a part to you when you're with us. I hope that you feel that way at least.
I was gonna say Ridley started feeling that home, but maybe it's just you lot.
That's real nice. That's real nice. I'm gonna wash these cups, and I'm gonna pick up the tray and.
She'll look up at Sutton. Thank you.
Anything. Well, kind of skitter off to the kitchen, and I assume that's around about the time that Ridley and Cordoni come in with pants.
Feels
Some new
like,
pants.
feels like a good time. Yeah, so when you get in, I guess, Sutton's washing up.
Hey,
Doherty's?
Doherty?
Doherty's sitting on the sofa. That was Dorothy and Dodie in one word. Doherty. Not gonna use that one. Not great.
What is Dodie wearing?
Dodie has changed into a nice, quite the cut of the skirt is sort of like, without being overly floofy, sort of an A-line with a petticoat. So it's quite a full. It comes to just the ankles, and then she's got quite a structured dark pink-ish blouse that's got embroidery on like flower embroidery all up around the collar and sort of the structured sort of poofy or sleeves. Something that it very nice. Probably most notably doesn't pack super well. As far as, because it needing probably a good starch once in a while. So, and she's put her hair up. It's still quite short. It hasn't had a lot of time to grow since she's cut it, but she's kind of pulled some of it back and like gathered it like it's in a bun. And so she's just got sort of wispy bits, kind of framing her face. Very, very early 1900s, classy lady. But still her. It's not super over the top. It's not super stiff. It's just a little poofy, a little girly.
Wow, Dodie, can you do like a twirl? Will your skirt like just whee?
She'll laugh and stand up. It does a little bit, yeah. And just kind of taps like little tiny steps to swirl around, and the edges of the skirt will come out a bit. It's not like, because it's probably wool or a heavy cotton or something like that. So it doesn't have major poof, but it definitely flows.
All right, Cordoni, how much was it?
It's not important. It was necessary for being around here.
Pants? Like what you bought for Mr. Ridley and, well, has he changed his clothes already, or is he?
Ridley, have you changed, or are you still?
Yeah, he probably changed in the
Right there at the store, like, pants off!
Feels right.
Probably
Like a little
not.
changing room, just.
Yeah, probably in the changing room because I don't
that's
think
right.
it's great.
Yeah, so for his fit, my fit, how much was it?
I covered it with allotments from the boarding house for such travels.
Right. Well, you don't have to be using. Just let me know when I can buy my own shit, I guess. That's all.
Put on your gray shirt.
Thank you. Thank
You
you.
can only hand a small bag with your
Thank
clothes.
you. Oh, you got. Okay, well, I guess I actually do have a question for, I guess, both Cordoni and Miss Wesson. How likely is it that I'm going to get attacked in the foot region while in Malifaux City? Because these are steel toes right here, but I don't know, they're not the most aesthetically...
Well, I can say I've never had it happen. What?
We're going to a carnival. Someone might step on your foot as they're moving past.
I mean, times that I've been to, well, maybe not a carnival, but, like a festival, like a fair, there's sometimes, like, horses and things that just might step on your feet. Like, there's usually quite a lot of large livestock animals. I don't know if this is that kind of fair.
Well, I don't reckon so, but Cordoni's right. There will be a lot of people, so if you're worried, you could bring your shoes, your nice shoes with you.
I believe the boots should be fine. I do have some polish, if you'd like.
Yeah, toss it to me. Thanks.
Save those nice ones for when we go to the thing.
I also got this bow. I put it on Little Justice.
Oh.
Do we have Little Justice with us?
Did we bring Little
Yes,
Justice?
of course we brought
Oh
Little
my-
Justice. Little Justice has been shoved to the bottom of a suitcase and has just gotten his little head.
Little Justice has to get dressed up too. This is the big city, Little Justice. You gotta be dressed up.
Oh my god.
It starts to, I don't remember what gender this is. It starts to eat the bow immediately, just rips.
No, wait. I'm gonna put it on top of its head.
Are you going to, do you have, potting soil for Little Justice? Do you have, roaming area for it in the city?
It sits on my head.
I got a balcony.
I don't understand the question.
Ridley, maybe a festival is not the best place for Little Justice. They might get blown away with all the attractions and get lost.
I think Little Justice would want to have fun, though. Look at her. She's starving for fun.
Maybe.
Honestly.
We can, I got at least one balcony here. Why don't we just set up we can make it a little house?
Maybe get some toys.
Yeah, that'll be nice for it. I think Dorothy's just gonna find something, I don't know, a box.
A spare hat box.
Oh, is it that small? Yeah, I guess if it fits on Ridley's head, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, tumbleweed.
Yeah, I think Little Justice is about the size of, I don't know what ball would be this.
The size of a football.
Bocce ball. Oh, okay, yeah, football, this big,
Okay,
so it's not
Little-
huge.
Okay, Little Justice, you can't have all of it because most of it's for Dodie's parents. But here's the tail of one of the squirrels.
Just annihilates it all across the balcony. There's just flesh and fur flying around.
And that's why Little Justice owns the balcony.
Is Little Justice potty trained or does it produce waste?
I don't think it produces.
It's a tumbleweed.
So
I don't
does
think
it
it produces
eat? But
waste.
then what does it do with the food? Does it just get bigger when it
Oh,
eats?
They eat meat, don't they?
They eat
They-
meat and
They
fruit.
eat meat.
What's the game where you roll and you get bigger? Is it like that where you eat stuff and you get
Katamari
bigger?
Damacy.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
I think with the squirrel, she grows just a centimeter in circumference, just a little bit bigger.
Well, it's a tumbleweed, so I assume it's it's leaving bits of it as it goes,
Yeah, it
Oh.
disposes bits of fragment of.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's just leaving grass around your balcony, then.
Yeah,
That's pretty much
Well,
what it is.
corn, but
Yeah, but
the
I mean,
occasional
it's not.
thorn and-
It's not shitting on your floors, is what I'm getting at.
yes,
Yeah, that's
that's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a little balcony out there, so plenty of room for Little Justice to hop around, and
Yeah. Little Justice will
And
be
they-
sprinting around in circles.
they'll set the hat box up so that it has shelter.
I guess we made a carnival all on its own.
Mhm.
I mean, there we go. I guess
Right?
we don't even use my carnival.
Shall we head out then? I think I'd like some fresh air.
Would it be
Yes.
okay if I leave some supplies here?
Of course.
put this bird
Can
downstairs.
anyone leave their box with their drill somewhere in your apartment? And their faceplate.
It's
I
fine. Yeah.
don't know whether probably screws is probably left here as well. I don't think people will be too happy if there's a mobile toolkit rolling around.
Yeah,
So
that
screws will probably also be here.
That seems
is Screws
reasonable.
on the balcony with little Justice.
No.
Damn.
no, because I can trust Screws not to eat my couch.
Yeah, Screws is very. Screws is gonna go repair your fridge.
Aw.
Scrooge does minor housework while we're away. It just starts repairing anything that's broken, starts cleaning.
And sort of on that like note as well, I think there is a small, and I do mean small, like off the kitchen, you've got like a small pantry, and then you've got quite a small like little mud room probably, like for like washing up and stuff. And Dorothy's gonna say like, Cordoni, I know it's not your place. You know, you're well, I mean, you're quite happy with that closet, but if you'd like a place of your own, it's sort of a similar size and shape to your closet, and you could probably set up anything you need in there.
As long as I have a place to repair parts upon needing,
Absolutely.
placing valves and such.
It's probably one of those where there's like a wash basin and then like a counter, and it's probably about that size, and then there's like a little space to stand and do those things. So absolutely, it's at your disposal.
As we're talking, Screws kind of beeps and like squeals a little and climbs onto your counter where a radio has been obviously sat there for however long you've been gone, and just starts taking apart your radio to fix it because it stopped working.
Oh, thanks, Screws.
Makes little beeping noises.
Oh. Shall we? This is more
Yeah, Screws are just going to do house repairs and cleaning while we're gone.
more excitement than this place has seen in ages. All right,
It makes Screws happy.
let's
That's
go.
disgusting.
I think Dorothy puts on a pair of like brown sort of lace ups, but they've got a little bit of a heel, and the lace up is a ribbon, so it's a little,
Okay.
a little bit of a heel.
Sun puts on all the stuff that Cordoni bought for her, but except does keep her steel toes on because you never know what is going to happen to you in the big city, but is otherwise in new digs.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And we
All
trot
right.
on
Cordoni
down
look-
to the festival. Oh, yeah, sorry, really?
No, I was just gonna say. So this carnival.
Yeah. I don't know.
So we finally make our way to the carnival.
We're so sorry, Zach.
No, it's fine. I love all of it. Gonna change the everything around a little bit because now now it's about dusk time. So now the picture actually makes a little bit more sense.
Look at that. We knew ahead of time.
Exactly. Look at that. We figured it out. But yeah, you guys roll up to this carnival. There's music playing. There's you get the sense of like delicious smoked meats and like carnival food. There's some funnel cake. There's some fresh baked county pies. And you'll hear some shooting off in the distance. Bang! You know, some loud gunshots. And you look down that way. Oh, there's a bit of a shooting gallery back there. You'll see some like smoke off on this side, and you'll see there's a performance going on of some sort. And you'll see what else we got over here. Yeah, there's going to be some people shouting. Learn to use magic. Only 10 script for a course in the Thalarian doctrine. Protect yourself from arcanists. Earn an honest living. Become an upstanding member of society. You'll hear people shouting, selling courses in magic as you make your way on through. You'll hear some fucking a loud. And there's a lot of bangs around the carnival. Who would have thought? But you'll hear a loud bang as like metal on metal, as and a bell dinging. as there's you'll see a few off that direction, a few strength testing machines.
All right, I'm going over. Sorry, going over there.
I'll watch.
And over in this direction, you'll hear like some electric fucking bzz, bzz, as a machine malfunctions nearby, and you'll see a few card tables set up, and in the center, one guy going, "Oh my!" like making a big racket, trying to fix a machine in the center of it, but. There's a few things going on as you're meandering around. Is there anything you guys are looking at? What catches your eye, I guess?
I'm tracking over to the strength contest, and I need to be fully transparent here. I was just having the thought process of, can I handle failing at the strength contest, or will I need to cheat? But I'm gonna let it happen. I'm going for the strength contest.
Okay. We got.
Dorothy's just gonna watch. She's maintaining a low profile at the moment, so she's not gonna go to the shooting range.
Okay, absolutely. As you meander your way on past the guy shouting about magic, past the.
Well, I'm not passing the guy talking about magic. Are they talking about like learn how to do card tricks, or what the fuck are they advertising here? The Thalarian doctrine is like the legal one, right? Where they're like, this is the magic.
That's one of the legal ones, yeah.
Yeah, but is it like learn? I know this isn't how it works. Learn a cantrip, or is it like become a wizard? Like, what are they advertising here?
They're teaching you the Thalarian doctrine. You'll be able to check out. I guess you can roll up to the guy and ask.
Sutton is not doing that. Might do it later, but right now let's go to the strength contest.
Ma'am, you look very interested. I saw we caught your eye. Only 10 script you'll be able to learn. You'll be able to make an honest living.
Barely know how to read. I'll see you later. I'm gonna keep on trucking.
Thank you for your time. Learn magic, blah blah blah. And he keeps on going. But you meander your way down towards the strength testing machines, down towards the bells, down towards the whistles, and the loud ass bangs. And you see a guy with a big mallet at one of these machines, swinging this hammer over his head, banging it, and it goes almost to the bell, just almost to the bell. And you see the carny guy with his flat cap, with his suspenders, with his untucked white ass shirt. Sorry, Mac. Sorry. Better luck next time. Only 50 cents a try. If you want to go again, we're here all day.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, I'm gonna, like an old man, go. These are so fucking expensive. But
that is a little expensive. We'll drop it down to maybe a
quarter.
We'll do a nickel. A nickel.
Nickel. Hell yeah, fucker. Let's do it. Sorry to call you fucker. Okay.
Only a nickel a try, Mac. We're here all day. Don't you worry.
Sir, Mister, your name's not Mac. Who are you?
My name actually is Mac, but it's a pleasure.
No, but you were talking to a guy named Mac. There's two Macs.
There's plenty of Macs around here, Mac.
Right. Hi, Mac. Okay. Well, my question is, this looks interesting. I'm looking to win something today for small dog.
For a small dog?
Yes. What are there prizes associated with this here contest?
We got the prizes we're offering here will please anybody. Any small dog, any large dog, any small woman, any big man, any small man, any big woman, anybody you want.
Okay, thank you for being so inclusive.
We serve all kinds here at Juno Square, the Breach Day.
Great. So what are the prizes, or do I just discover after I win?
He points to a row, like any midway. There's a few other games we can play, but there's a few hanging up. They're like stuffed animals, but they have like streamers coming off of them. They have streamers. They're very colorful. They look like the cartoon rendition of a mature Nephilim.
Mature Nephilim?
Yeah. So they're like, but they're very colorful. Multicolored all the way down.
And there aren't any that won't make Ridley cry. There aren't any there that won't make Ridley cry.
that won't make Ridley cry. I don't know. Is Ridley gonna cry over this?
I mean, if Lil Justice is ripping apart a Black Blood, he might be feeling some kind of way. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna try it anyway, and I'll ask him what he thinks. He can let me know. He's a very opinionated young man. All right, can I rock on up? Can I try to do an athletics check? What is it?
It's gonna be heavy weapons.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well, that
10,
sucks.
11. But that'll be a nickel for you.
That sucks. You're not gonna let me do athletics? All right.
It's heavy. This a hammer is a two-handed weapon. This is a heavy weapon skill. Unfortunately, Mac.
All right. Well.
You
Okay.
give me that nickel. You can. And he hands you the
I
hammer.
give him a nickel. I give him a nickel. Can somebody flip for me?
It is heavy.
Yeah, sure.
thing. I know we don't use heavy weapons
That's a
too
4.
often.
The question is, I have a really good twist card. This is so stupid.
Well, there's no what's the word? There's no like limit. It's just a nickel, so you could always just try again.
Yeah, well, we're here all day. We'll take your money all day.
Because that's only a
thinking.
6, which is a margin of failure. So I think I'm very surprised by how heavy the hammer itself is, because I assumed it was mostly how hard you can hit it rather than how heavy the hammer is. Can I try?
Are you gonna shoot it?
I'm not gonna fucking. I have a 12 in my hand that I'm not going to use for this.
Okay, so you get the margin of failure, and you are fucking. You try to lift the hammer, and fucking are stumbled by the weight of it. How awkward it is. You've never lifted anything like this. Yeah, a cow is one thing, but a hammer? I don't know about that.
This just seems really not well crafted. Like it's certainly not made to work in any way. I'm gonna try again.
Strong men can lift it all day. He flips his toothpick. It's back in his mouth.
I bet they can.
Mm.
Tess, can you flip for me again?
Happily.
We're gonna go until I get a black joker, essentially.
That's a
got
9.
A
Okay,
9.
that's an 11.
That's an 11.
That's an 11 with a heavy weapons. Thank you.
All right, you'll as you're ready to do it, and you
Like he says, a strong man could do it, and I go, could he? And then I'm
Bet.
gonna fucking slam.
slam this thing, and the bell goes all the way up. The little thing, whatever it's called, goes all the way up, hits the bell at the top. Ding, ding, ding. You fooled me, Mac. I didn't think you could do it.
Thanks,
you
Mac.
win a prize. And he reaches up with his hook, takes one of the colorful mature Nephilim off the rack, and gives it to you. And it is hollow. It's very
like a
it's very light.
pinata.
Yeah, it's very light. There's colored paper attached to it. You shake it. There's some things inside of it.
So Dodie, thanks, Mike. Are we feeling like this could be emotionally upsetting?
Maybe. Sometimes Ridley surprises me and doesn't think the things I think he's gonna think.
He's a real resilient little fuck.
Yeah, we could I mean, it just looks a bit silly. At least they haven't made it look completely insulting.
Yeah, I'll ask him about it. I just don't want to be like, do you want to beat the shit out of this? Ha ha ha. Okay.
Yeah, well, why don't we just let him do whatever he wants with it? I mean, there's clearly something in it, but if you just kind of he can always just pop the leg off or something.
And blow it up with an explosive, whatever.
Oh, he probably loves that.
scares him, yeah. Right.
Well, that was really impressive. Well done.
Thank you. Well, okay, so because I do have a couple of words to say about the manufacture of that hammer, because that is clearly absolute dog shit blacksmithing. If the point is to have a wieldable hammer, they failed, because that, including if you think about the balance of it, it's all on that side. There's no balance of weight to the other side, so it's not functional in any way. Sutton will go on for a while.
And Dody's just nodding, yeah. Well, I mean, you managed even with how poorly made the hammer was, and just.
Thank you. I appreciate. I appreciate that very much. It was. Did you want to try? They got a couple things around. I don't know if you were interested in trying anything, or if you just wanted to soak in the sights, or.
I'm not sure it's quite fair for. I mean, I'm sure there's lots of talented people here trying their hand at shooting, but I don't know if it's fair for me to. They used to be on stage for it, you know?
I don't think you're cheating anyone but the carnival out of money or whatever it is that you win in this case. And if the carnival is run by the city of Malifaux, I think that they could use a little bit of cheating, you know?
Oh, well, that's a fair enough point. Yeah, why not? I'll give it a go. We'll see how rigged this game is, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys are making your way over to the shooting gallery. Where are the two party members going?
I assume Ridley's going to con some people.
Well, first I want to get a funnel cake, and then I'll go pump.
So Cordoni, I assume, for obvious reasons, is banned from interacting with any of the games. Because, hey, bring your Steam engine to the carnival is probably not something people are going to be overly fond of. So I assume Cordoni basically just follow Ridley as a... Make sure no one fucks around with the kid. It's still a kid in a big city.
Absolutely. Every kid needs a babysitter.
What do you think a funnel cake is? Is it funnel where they funnel cake into your mouth?
I can safely say I never had any. Not to my memory, at least.
Let's go see what it is. Excuse me,
Do I
sir.
need to hold the funnel?
Hmm?
Do I need to hold the funnel if we buy it?
Yeah, that might be helpful, because I'll be too busy eating the cake.
Mm-hmm.
Kid, what are you having? We got funnel cakes of all kinds. We got jam, we got powdered sugar, we got cinnamon. What do you want, kid?
Can you put all of that on there?
All of it? You got it, kid. And he puts all of it on it. And he we'll do that after, I think. But he brings out a paper plate and he brings out, you know, as you think.
Zach, I just want to flag that was ominous. We're like, he gets you a funnel cake and... No, save it. Wait for it. He gives you the funnel cake.
You're actually allergic.
No, you're not allergic, but he will give it to you. And it's compliments of the guild. Everything's things are free. The food is free today. Happy drink straight to you, kid.
Wow, the guild is the best. Cordoni, we gotta go to the next booth, and so really we'll just hit up every single food.
Did I mention the pie eating contest?
No.
There's also a pie eating contest.
Sweet.
So, okay, Ridley gets to the end of the line of every stall trying everything, goes, a pie!
Yeah, like they're currently in the meat strip, like eating like a full kebab. They've got like a taco in one hand, and like Cordoni is carrying several other trays of just random street food.
We gotta go show this to Dodie and Sutton. I don't think they know that all the food's free. This is an emergency.
Then Cordoni just looks down at the arms full of random food trays. I suppose we can.
Guys!
I got a
You
big old
walk your way back on
pinata
over?
in my hands. We're trucking over to the shooting range right now.
I think okay. So you guys didn't play anything. So what's you're kind of gonna get stopped. Not stopped, but it's like something's gonna as you're running to find Dodie and Sutton. You guys kind of get stopped by a puppet show kind of deal. There's a puppet show. There's like kind of shadow puppets, on the back of it, and it's telling, kids, are you ready to learn the history of the first breach? And there are a few kids watching. And they're like, yay!
Yeah!
111 years ago today, humanity came together and opened the first breach.
This is the best method of exposition. It's the little hand puppet.
Yeah.
The
Neverborn menace on the other side wanted to invade Earth and hoard all the soul stones for themselves. Boo! And people are like, boo, boo, Neverborn, boo. Humanity fought back the Neverborn and closed the breach to protect you. Yay! Kids, yay! The guild spent 100 years preparing to save Malifaux City and humanity and get the precious soul stones for you and your family. Yay! And all the kids are yelling, and all the kids are like, "Boy, boo!" and they have a Neverborn puppet that like kind of like creeps up behind the two protagonists, and the kids are like, and they
He's right behind you. No, he isn't.
Yeah.
Kill it!
And they go and beat down the fucking Nephilim with their little bats, you know.
And there's like a splash zone in the front where they spray like black ink at the first couple
Yeah.
of
Oh my
rows.
God, there absolutely is. And they beat it down and it splashes black. Yeah, absolutely. Be careful, kids. Black blood is harmful. If you see a Nephilim, tell your nearest guild officer. Yeah. And they go on like that, telling yay guild, yay guild. The little puppet theater has a fucking big old ram skull on the top of it, you know. As you do.
It's basically handing Ridley sweets as the show goes on, just from behind.
Yeah, I'm just eating and watching this, like the black blood comes out and splashes the crowd, and he's like, maybe we should go find Dodian's son. And he like checks to make sure all his band-aids are in place. And he's like,
Are you okay?
yeah, that's kind of weird.
Mhm.
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's like evil Neverborn out there, right? And the guild's trying to fight them. Right? Look at the Cordoni, like, right?
Tony will try to be reassuring. Can I get any facial expressions? So can't really. I do believe we've seen the guild try to protect civilians on several occasions. But
Yeah.
the guild is also stuck with an awful lot of bureaucracy and an awful lot of generalizations in order to keep people safe.
Is there any like good Neverborn that are known?
I can't say from my time in Malifaux, outside of beating yourself, I know any.
Ridley's gonna like stuff a whole half of a funnel cake in his mouth and be like, okay, let's go play some games.
Ridley, I won you something.
What is that?
I don't know how you're gonna feel about it, but it's a. Have you ever heard of pinata?
Are there pinatas in like Ridley?
Maybe?
Back in
Maybe.
Montana, we had them for sure.
So what do you do?
Well, it's got.
It's
I'm gonna
really
shake
ugly.
it. I'm gonna shake it. It's
Are
got
those supposed to be
stuff in
horns?
it. Huh?
I just said, are those supposed to be horns?
I think so. It's kind of it's made out of paper, so some of it's kind of like falling apart. But it's got shit inside of it. Not shit, like probably candy or something. I don't super know. Traditionally, you try to get inside of it to get the things that are inside of it. So you could hit it with sticks. That's a way to do it, or give it a little justice to rip apart, because I'm sure he loves to rip apart cardboard, or blow it up. I don't know. Or we could. It's very it's also an artistic piece, or else we can throw it away. What direction are you feeling for this?
I mean, didn't you win it? Don't you want to figure out what to do with it?
Well, I was trying to win something for little justice, but I wasn't. If little justice rips apart this, you will feel.
I mean, it's fine. They don't look like me.
Great. Okay, good. No, I don't at all. I just wasn't sure if it would be like, little justice is ripping apart my legs.
It's fine. They were beating somebody back there in the puppet show, so
Well, this whole thing would be run by the guild, right? I mean, that's what I think. Even that gentleman earlier shouting about the Solarian Doctrine, that's one of the guild approved magic. So,
But the guild's supposed to help and save people. Like, you don't actually think Mr. Marshall Bill would do anything, do you?
I don't think Mr. Marshall Bill. I don't think Bill would do anything to hurt someone who's not trying to hurt other people. I don't think. but I don't think everybody's like him.
Yeah, like the death marshals, they're supposed to help people. They save people. And they got all this free food. Look, they paid for all this.
Yeah, where'd they get all that money, really?
Because they're rich.
Great. Well, I do. My understanding is that there are individuals within the guild, including possibly Mr. Marshall Hutch is his name. Marshall Hutch seems like a pretty swell and decent guy, but most of these institutions exist to protect themselves and their own power and their own money, and any sort of protection is incidental. But that don't mean that people like Marshall Bill aren't, good folk or nothing.
I wish Bill was here right now. He would tell those puppet show people off.
Maybe.
Ooh, maybe.
You want a corn dog?
I'd like a corn dog, really.
I think there's a few kids that point to Sutton. Hey, she got a pinata! She got a pinata! And they'll rush.
I'm gonna lift it up over my head.
Pinata! Give us the candy, and they'll start throwing rocks at it.
Okay.
And Cordoni with a full steam engine just almost clunks down. Says out the kids, leave.
Well, maybe they just want to have fun,
Jesus. Okay.
Thank you, Cordoni. I appreciate it.
The kids are terrified of the automata, and they will run away. I'm not gonna make you.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, and you're right, Ridley. Maybe they just want to play, but Sutton won that fair and square, and they can go win their own if they want.
Yeah, I don't have no problem with them wanting to play with a pinata. I'd rather they don't throw rocks at my face. That's, I think, the kind of dividing line there for me.
They just had really bad aim, but I get it.
Well, this is for a little justice. I'm gonna shove. I don't know if I have a backpack or something, but I'm gonna try to shove this into some sort of compartment so I'm not just carrying it around.
Dodie, can you flip me some stealth across?
Sure, yeah, of course.
Colette comes around the corner and says, "You bitch! You broke your contract."
TN 15.
What?
Okay. That's fine. No, that'll be a whole hot 4.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's just good to know.
And the thing is that she's not trying, she doesn't have any reason to think, she's keeping a lower profile, but she doesn't have any reason to think I better, so she's not actively doing it. So I can't justify cheating or anything like that in this situation. Right. So that's a 4. That's a 4.
Absolutely.
Dodie, are you gonna try this shooting game?
Well, I was just chatting with Sutton, who convinced me that I wouldn't be going above my or going that it would be all right if I did. So if anyone wants to see me shoot, I guess we could do that.
I'd love to see you shoot.
Yeah.
Well,
win stuff.
Well, we'll see what's for winning. And she'll rock up to I don't know. So the shooting gallery.
Yeah, you'll make your way over there.
Shotgun pistols.
You'll make your way on over there, and as you guys are making your way, down over there.
I'm not answering your question because I'm about to make life much more difficult for you.
That's fine. I'm not married to the idea of playing a shooting carnival game when I'm shooting all the time.
You'll see another loud kind of theatrical, and some kind of doves will fly off on the stage that you run by as your attention kind of gets diverted, and you'll see a few girls that are twirling around with fancy dresses, and they're singing a song at the Star Theater. Your dreams will come true, and doing a little song and dance on stage. You guys are kind of looking at that. I'm sure some of you are feeling a certain way about it. And as you're walking on by, Dorothy, you will feel a fucking hand grab tight onto your arm over there.
Yeah, she'll whip around.
Yeah. Don't you have a lot of fucking nerve coming back, showing your face around here after what you did? Yeah, she's being very, very calm and quiet. Not wearing anything fancy or anything. But you are absolutely going to seek Colette Dubois.
Oh, I was okay. I was just fucking around, but okay.
She's gonna kind of pause and straighten up and say, sorry, given that I did have an interaction while I was gone with a death marshal, I think I do know what you're referring to.
An interaction with the Death Marshal, you say? So you're out here talking to the guild.
Well, when someone accuses you of necromancy, you do end up talking to the guild once in a while.
Wow.
Hello, my name is Sutton. Who the fuck are you?
Sutton,
Just
this is Miss Dubois.
Having a friendly chat with one of my contractees, if you will.
I can imagine what must have happened after I left, but you know as well as I did, that was an arranged time. I was done with my tour here. I was going to a tour in Ridley, and I left after the last show.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry if it came down on you in any kind of way.
You drew a lot of attention to our theater, didn't you?
Well, yeah. I mean, there were people in the seats every night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of unnecessary attention. You tell me right now, is there any reason why I shouldn't stick a knife in your belly?
Gordoni whispers in French to Colette. Because there's an awful lot of soul stones coming through your theater.
Mm-hmm. And that business was, she'll answer back in French, that business was disrupted for a whole week while we had to deal with an investigation.
Right, well, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now, but I'll tell you why you're not gonna stab Miss Wesson in the stomach. It's because I'm gonna punch your fucking lights out. That's why.
Everyone is gonna look at Sutton, but then look at Colette. Like, I mean, this was one of her employers, but everyone, calm down, please. We can talk about this. Like I said, I'm understanding of the situation you must have been in, but I didn't ask for my fiance to die and apparently become a zombie either.
Mm-hmm.
But I was informed that he raised from the dead, and that is why everyone was being investigated.
Mm-hmm. You didn't ask for it.
No. Why would I do that?
I don't know. I don't know why you would ask for a thing like that.
Actually, let's think about it. And she's gonna like bring her tone down like an extra. Let's think about this logically, please. Even if for some reason I wanted Carlton dead, why in the world would I then bring him back up as a zombie?
Mm-hmm.
That seems highly inconvenient to literally everyone involved.
It's a very interesting question, but I think I got what I wanted. I better not be seeing you around, Wesson. Goodbye. She'll get kind of like lost in the crowd as she lets go of you.
All right, well, this has been great. I'm going home, and Dorothy's just gonna walk away.
You said you put the fucking stone in your bag, right?
Yeah.
It's gone.
You didn't even... There was no opposed check for this, or...
If you...
I mean, if this is a plot point, that's fine. I'm just saying, like... that's fine.
Okay, it's going to be very high is the idea. I don't think there's a...
Yeah, like a minimum flipper master can do is 15.
Yeah, like it's going to be like 15 minimum is the idea.
I didn't actually even say that I brought my bag, but I'm not going to argue this after the fact because this is clearly a plot point.
Okay. Oh, now we're live. Okay.
She'll notice it when she gets home, I guess.
I'm going to argue it was the repercussions of flipping
The
solo
stealth
before.
check?
Yeah, flipping solo before. Like her noticing you and noticing like scouting you out because she's a master magician is the idea. She can pickpocket like a pro.
Okay.
We'll talk about it after. But
No, we don't need to. This is a thing that needed to happen, I think, for plot reasons. So it happened. And Dorothy's gonna find it when she goes home. She's gonna be really pissed.
okay. All right, but with
She has no reason to. She literally out of like in as characterized. She has no reason to check her bag right now.
right.
But I think the only close interaction she's had with someone outside of the group is Colette, so she's gonna know who took it.
Mm.
But yeah, she's after that, she just goes home. She does not wait for anyone.
Okay, absolutely. That's a thing that happens. Is there anything else you guys want to do while you're here?
I mean, do we fucking, I genuinely don't know if I should be following her back to her apartment, or if this is the kind of thing where it's like she needs a minute, or if this is the kind of thing where I go find whoever the fuck that was.
Sutton, shoot, that lady was threatening to put a knife in her, so maybe
Yeah,
you
no,
should
I
go follow her.
recognize that, huh?
So maybe you should go follow her, because you don't know maybe if that lady's following her too.
But only responds in French. Responds in French again.
Mhm.
Takes a second and kind of almost like reboots. That may be inadvisable.
Inadvisable? What you mean?
I doubt you'd find her.
I'm following Miss Doty, I think is the recommendation, to make sure she don't get
That may be
stopped.
wise.
Yeah, I'm gonna, yeah, okay. Good night, you guys. I will be back. You know how to get back to, right?
You do.
I'll meet up with you like real soon.
Okay, well, no, you get your funnel cake or fucking whatever. Just don't get stabbed, okay?
I'm gonna bring food back for Dodie.
If you find a squirrel, bring that. Thank you.
I don't think they got squirrel here. Maybe though.
And I think, Sutton is not trying to be like, oh, Dodie, do you want to talk about it? But mostly make sure Dodie doesn't. She's not trying to stealth or anything, so Dorothy would know that Sutton is following her, but she's also not trying to get all up in your business, because it's been a big day.
But yeah, I'm presuming she catches up.
Mhm.
I don't think Dodie doesn't say much, but she's not angry at them, so she's not trying to like ignore her either. She's just like, sorry, you can stay at the carnival if you want. I just been a big day.
I get that. I don't know, she said she might stab you in the stomach, so I figured it might be nice if you weren't walking alone. Well, really also, multiple of us figured it might be nice if you weren't walking alone.
Yeah, look, I don't know why anyone thinks I would try to turn Carlton into a zombie. There is nothing in that for me at all.
Yeah.
And everyone's Marshall Hutch accused me of it because the guilds accused me of it. Apparently, they sent a bunch of people to the Star Theater, and they're all on thin ice with the guild to begin with. So I understand why she's upset. I think she might have overreacted just a little bit. But she usually sends someone else to do her dirty work for her.
I mean, I don't know if you want to hear no theories or anything right now, but I mean, they can't blame a guild officer because they're a guild officer, and they can't blame and the folks at the Star Theater can't blame folks at the Star Theater because they're all in it together. You're just kind of, I mean, we're here now, but that don't mean nothing to those people.
Something was going on. Something was going on with all that because he has I don't know this. I mean, I guess the ring could just be being fancy, right? There was nothing nefarious attached to it, really. But and I think they like get in and just waves at the doorman like evening and just keeps going. Walks up the stairs like he's not fucking with the elevator, and she's just like, there's something that doesn't make any sense. and unlocks with the key. She unlocks, and then she's looking through her bag. She's like, that bitch.
What happened?
Ring's gone.
The oh. Okay, that was the like I got what I was coming. Okay, well, fuck. Do you want to go back out there, or?
She won't be at theater right now, and I'm not gonna find her. She's really, really good. I'll pay a visit tomorrow when they're back to normal operations, since she's so kindly invited me to never be seen in her presence again. But I mean, usually when you steal something major from someone, they don't particularly want to be seen. So she's gonna see me.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna figure out who did this to Carlton. Maybe, I guess I just thought maybe he had something stupid and he did it to himself, but now I don't know. She steps in. I'm like, sorry, all the way in the hallway too. Sure, my neighbors will love me, and just kind of closes the door behind them.
Yeah, I think Sutton will continue to promise to do what she can to help, but is in this situation completely at a loss, because this is all city folk, and the theater's like, I will just back you up however I can and whatever you do.
She's gonna go into Carlton's room and start sorting through things. She's not gentle about it. I'm not really to the point where she's throwing shit around, but she's just going through his desk and she's looking for something. She's also not really thinking super clearly, so I would say she's probably not at an advantage in this situation right now.
So is that, I think, I don't remember what a searching check is in this game at all. But,
Is it notice?
I guess investigation. Do we have an investigation?
is investigation a thing? Because then that would be the one.
Can't remember.
No, we got note.
Notice.
You're looking for something specific, so I'd probably be notice, I guess.
Yeah, looking for anything sus to do with magic or necromancy. Looking for anything from the Star Theater, from Colette.
In Carlton's things?
Yeah. I mean, obviously there's going to be contracts and stuff, and those she's just going to set aside, but...
Yeah, probably just contracts. Did Carlton have anything interesting from the Star Theater magical-wise?
Asking the tough questions.
I know. I don't think so. Because I don't think he was super magically inclined. But
yeah, no, that's fine if there's nothing interesting there.
I'm sorry. I don't.
She's looking for a clue, and if she doesn't get one, that makes sense.
Okay. I don't think of something cool after the game, but I don't think there's anything right now that Carlton would have that is magically that is tied to Colette.
And also, to be super fair, like I said, she's not thinking super clearly, so she might look past something. You know, if you do think of something later, it's very feasible she's looked past it.
Right. Yeah.
So she's basically, I mean, I think at first she's just starting to look.
Oh no!
No, CJ died.
Oh no, it's not CJ.
I got them now.
Okay. Do we want to check in on Ridley and Cortona before we jump
That's
back?
what I think.
Okay.
Sure, and we can always
CJ
check
comes back.
as soon as CJ gets back. Okay.
What are you guys doing over there?
Cordoni definitely takes a moment as they kind of have reset themselves to be able to remember, oh, they speak English now. They kind of have a moment of, how do I know Colette?
Okay.
As the past kind of starts to... Because Cordoni doesn't know or remember any of it. That was an instinctive,
Mm-hmm.
pissed off response. Cordoni kind of has a moment of, how did that click?
How does Cordoni know Colette?
Oh, I mean, I know, and if I don't know how recently you've read Cordoni's backstory, but you should know.
Yeah, no, I know
But-
I know a bit about that, but I imagine not super.
Yeah, but Cordoni's trying to know what about their past remembered that, because they don't remember anything from before they were made a robot.
Mm-hmm.
They just have flashes.
Unless you're trying to flip for something specific. I mean, you would.
No,
you
Cordoni
would
just has a moment by themselves. If Ridley's looking at them,
Okay,
they're clearly distant.
gotcha.
Real quick.
We
Was
got
there
a
any?
siege back.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah,
is there
my
anything else?
internet. I don't know where it blipped out, but I was all of a sudden I was gone. What's the last thing you heard?
That you were still digging through Carlton's things. If there was any clues that if I come up with something later, maybe I'll let you know. But yeah, you're still digging through Carlton's things.
Yeah, she's like I was saying. Basically, honestly, the way this is going is like first she's just sorting through papers, she's kind of slamming things around on the desk. But as she continues to find nothing she's looking for, and she's like digging things out of the drawers, she gets to a point where she's just throwing it on the floor, like she's completely just like.
I
just,
think Sutton at some point, not like blocking her in any way, but just like will come up and put her hands on Tony's shoulders and go, okay.
she'll stop for a second, and I think she just bursts into tears.
Yeah. Fully gonna envelop her as much as I can. Hey, it's been a fuckload of information on an extremely stressful day. And in the morning, we've got a number of things to do.
I don't understand, because obviously I found out I can, and it doesn't make any sense, because I don't think my parents would make him a zombie, and I wouldn't make him a zombie. Why would I want? I mean, you've seen them. They don't do anything. They just follow me around, and then eventually I've ruined all of my professional connections.
She don't seem like a real professional lady to me, but I understand the frustration there.
She's got an entire theater full of magic users. And they just sneak by the guild. Certain she's got every right to protect them. But it sounds like they did fine without me there. And it sounds like it really didn't cause that much trouble in the long run. Because they have the right people in the right pockets. Which I don't. I don't have any of that.
That's why you're considering, the letter.
Well, I mean, look at it this way. I have a dead fiance who turned into a zombie. I have necromancy. I have parents who are accused of having necromancy. I just barely squeaked by an investigation because Mr. Hutch liked me and we saved Ridley. Colette wants me dead, so I don't think I have much of a choice. I think I've got the guild, or I've got to go into hiding for the rest of my life.
I think let's go and hear what the guild have to say, and maybe it's a good option, maybe it's the right option, and I think it's a totally understandable option if it's what you want to go for. But even if you don't, we will We're gonna find something. I'm
Just-
not gonna fucking let Colette stab you in the stomach, that dumbass bitch. She's not getting anywhere near you.
She smiles a little. She's still kind of like crying. She says, I just wanted one time in my life where I didn't feel like I was forced to do what someone else expected of me.
I'm sorry. And I don't think Sutton really has words that can fix this, so it's just gonna hold Dodie and say gentle words of like, yeah, I know it's awful, but I don't think that there's anything else she can do, but she is gonna hold on to Dodie as long as she needs her to.
She'll, after a few minutes, she'll pull away a little and just say, let's go into the other room, yeah?
Oh yeah, no, I think that's a good idea. If Dodie lets her, Sutton will help her out and move her out into the living room or her bedroom or wherever the fuck she wants to go.
I think there's just a moment, like she lets that happen. There's just a moment and she just goes, she just turns around and looks at the desk again and just knocks the chair over and walks out.
Okay.
Close the door, please. I don't want to see it.
I'll close up the door. Legitimately, for the rest of the evening, anything that Dodie asks, Sutton is just like, yep, yes, ma'am, let's go, let's do it.
She just could go back and sit on the sofa again, I think. Just didn't think I was ever coming back here. Not after what I heard.
What you heard?
Well, Marshall Hutch.
Oh, yeah, that. Kind of seems that's part of what brought you back, I guess.
Well, I guess I would have been back eventually if I wasn't being suspected for necromancy.
Let's say you do take it. You take the job. And things get wrapped up, neat and tidy. Would you be able to sell this place? You know, get your own place, make your own life, do your own, I don't know, furniture arranging or whatever it is you want to do?
I'm not sure. I don't think Garston had anyone else. So I have to look into it. He was paying rent, but I could sell the things, I guess.
Right.
I really wish I'd have done things differently. She just kind of lapses into silence.
Okay. On that note, unless Sutton, you really want to say something?
No.
Okay, I think that's an appropriate ending to that scene. Is there anything our two little carnival goers would like to do?
You guys want to do the pie eating contest and an incredible change of tone?
Well, I think at first I want to say Ridley probably notices Cordone's kind of shut off expression, and he'll wave his hand in front of her face and be like, "Hey, Cordone, you there? Did you turn off?"
Here. Yes, sorry. Can I help?
You okay?
Yes.
You know who that lady was?
Village is a relatively famous performer.
Why would she be mad at Dodie?
Presumably breaking contract or seem more personal? Perhaps Dodie interfered with business?
Well, I hope they can, I don't know, make up or something. Because that was scary.
Indeed.
So, can you hold my funnel cake? Because I want to go to and really like glances over at the card games.
I can hold the funnel cake.
Thanks. Well, it looks like it's broken. Is it still broken over there?
It's still broken over there. There is a guy who's like trying desperately, pulling out whatever, like he has a screwdriver, but he's trying desperately to repair this. It's like a little spider guy that's sitting on top of a table, and it is like anime electrocution, sparks that are. He's trying desperately. Oh, come on.
Cordoni, you want to come with me? I'll hold the food. I think I got a job for you.
Would you like me to fix it for you?
Yeah.
Very well.
Sir?
Just a second. The tournament will start in a second.
Well, we
Good
can help
evenings.
you with that. My friend is really good at that.
I'm an engineer if you'd like me to help.
An engineer?
Indeed.
Oh.
Please
Here.
step aside. You may hurt yourself. I also am incapable
Okay.
of
Just
being shocked. I don't conduct electricity the same.
there is like above him. There's like a kind of on a pole. There's a hanging bird cage with a little. We'll get to that later. But you work on this thing. Flip me some artifacting, actually.
Yeah, sure. I'm mildly concerned you keep on saying we'll get to that later, then things go horrifically wrong. Just thought I'd let you know that, Zach. Just out of love,
TN12.
TN12.
Jeez.
That's gonna be an 11, so I'll cheat that to make that a 14 with a trigger, which lets me do. Yeah, let me quickly check what my trigger is again. That lets me. Yeah. So if this requires a soul stone, it does not. You need a soul stone to work anymore. I can just make it work.
I don't think it requires a soul stone, but he is absolutely
I
animating.
can power it without magic, basically.
Okay, yeah. This device does not require a soul stone, but it does. You absolutely make it work. You fix it. You find the problem. Oh, it's these two wires are crossed over here. He's like, you got it working. You got it working. Oh my God! Thank God! Thank you so much.
Of course, it's my purpose.
How this publicity stunt would have all been for not if not for you guys. Thank you so much. How can I repay you guys?
For Justice Ridley.
I mean, can I join the tournament for free?
I'll pay your way in. Absolutely. I'm Wyatt Red, and he kind of goes to shake your hand real fast.
Nice to meet you, White Red. I'm Ridley, and this is Cordoni.
And your robot Cordoni. Okay, awesome, amazing. Okay, people, and he kind of turns around to announce, everybody, the tournament is back on. The Lucky Red tournament is back on. Come one, come all. We're small stakes today. Come next week for our grand opening of Lucky Red Casino. And he starts. You'll have the guest of honor over here, and he puts you down at the first table, first seat.
You hear that, Cordoni? There's a casino opening next week, and I'm the guest of honor.
We will have to visit.
I guess you're also the guest of honor. Come sit next to me. You're the one that actually fixed it.
Couldn't we just kind of stand behind?
Yeah. Unfortunately, robots aren't allowed to play, but absolutely, you can. What's your name, kid?
I'm Ridley.
Ridley. We have like the city. Amazing. Awesome.
Yeah, just
happy to have you
town.
here.
So, what's the prize money today?
We're running a small stakes. So come on, come all. The small stakes poker tournament is open for business. It's small stakes, maybe like two script if you win. But
I win more back in Ridley than this.
This is the carnival, kid. This is the carnival, kid. But The grand opening poker tournament next week. You'll get your entry fee paid if you come on down.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Okay.
a few people start sitting on down. Cordoni, would you mind flipping me some TN10 literacy real fast?
Yeah, sure. Although that is a black joker, so
Ooh.
not quite so good.
No, okay.
Although it's not a margin of failure because my literacy is that high.
Okay, absolutely. Flip me some notice then.
Okay. Same TN.
No, I think TN 8 notice.
TN 8 notice. That's gonna be a 14.
14. Okay. You'll absolutely hear. I don't know if you can hear it.
Nope.
No, we cannot hear it. Sorry, Zach.
I'm tapping on the table is what I'm doing. But it's like metal on metal tapping. It's coming from the bird cage. It's kind of like above you. That thing we'll get to later. You'll notice a little miniature Black Swan ballerina-esque little doll inside of it. It's watching you intently and it's tapping. You can't hear it, but it's tapping, watching you and tapping. And the guy looks up, Wyatt Red looks up, stop, and he like fucking slaps the cage. Stop that. We got guests here. And he starts ushering people down into the poker tournament. And there's like 4 tables that are set up. Entry fee to fucking however the math works. Nickel script, 50 cent script for your entry fee, blah blah. And he starts collecting things. And really, if you'd like to flip me TN10 gambling, we can absolutely see how well you do in this tournament.
Sure. And yeah, I'll do that first for question.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll question the little. Is it a little robot above me?
It's a little puppet, yeah.
Yeah.
17.
17. Okay, well you're gonna win this fucking tournament. You're going to, well. Okay, what's going to happen is you're going to move up in rounds, is the idea.
Interesting.
Yeah, you're going to move up in rounds until people are getting knocked out. It takes maybe an hour, this fucking poker tournament. But people are getting knocked out left and right. You're winning this game. And then you're sitting at the same table as this kind of like bigger guy. He's bigger. He's kind of like dressed in black. He has some like kind of dark sunglasses on. Dark-skinned fellow individual like yourself. And he's kind of like really big and bulky. And there's 2 other guys next to him. You'll kind of notice he has a necklace on with 2, like a pair of dice, on the necklace. And they kind of they're made of metal and they kind of like flash as he sits across. Flip me one more gambling check.
I like your necklace.
Thanks, kid. No expression. Absolutely none expression. Is in a poker tournament. This is going to be TN 17.
17?
Yeah.
This is a big mamma jamma, apparently.
Wow. Damn. Let me see.
We're all having a lot of success here in the big city.
We're meeting important people is what we're doing.
Are we able to see what the last card was or not, right?
Not on this, unfortunately.
Okay, okay.
Maybe we'll solve that next game, but not on this.
Okay. I did not win that one. I think that's actually going to be I think that'll be interesting because really rarely loses at gambling. And I get to draw a card because I
Yeah, you can draw a card because you're a wastrel. Okay. So what happens is, this is the last table. Congratulations to our winner, Mr. Black. He raises Mr. Black's hand, and congratulations, our second prize winner. This kid, what's your name again?
Ridley. And Ridley's like
Ridley!
looking a little like, I can't believe I lost this. I got so far.
And he raises your hand. Really, to our second place winner, congratulations. If you'd like to see these two champions of gambling butt heads again, come to the grand opening of the Lucky Red Casino down in the industrial district. Thank you, please, thank you. And he starts bowing constantly. And he goes up to you guys. Seriously, thank you so much. This tournament would not have worked if you'd not fixed my automatic card shuffler.
What's this ballerina thing up here?
What's that? Oh, that's good luck charm I was supposed to get, but it's not fucking working.
May I take a look at it?
It's all right. I spent a lot of money on it. Takes it off. Look at it. This thing, it was doing a little, because he slapped it and it was doing a little dance. But he takes it down. It starts doing its dance. It starts looking up at Cordone. It catches Cordone's eye, and it stops doing the dance. And it starts.
It's so cute.
Yeah, could a new artifacting check try and work out what the hell that thing is?
Oh,
whatever check you want me to do for that.
Let me look up the checks real fast.
Yeah, artifacting's about magic items, identifying and making them.
Artifacting is about turning the screwdriver. Engineering is about looking at complicated
engineering.
So I'm gonna. Do I want engineering or do I want?
Oh, you're all right. Sorry, that was my bad.
I guess engineering. Hold on, let me.
I'm not looking for other things if you want to suggest something out. Yeah.
I know. I'm thinking really hard.
Maybe enchanting.
No, you can go ahead and do engineering.
Okay.
Fuck. I knocked my ankle against the desk. That's
gonna be a 16.
16. This is not a robot. It's a little ballerina. It has black hair, black feathers. You ever see Black Swan, where it's like she does her fucking deal and is all covered in feathers at the end? It looks like that. It's inside a bird cage. Little tiny miniature thing. But yeah, it's staring at you and tapping its little ballerina foot. In a rhythmic sort of way. You failed your literary check, so you don't know what it is. But yeah, it looks to you. You're supposed to dance. And he shakes it around, and it goes back to dancing.
It seems to have noticed me. Does it often tap in response to people?
It malfunctions every now and then. But yeah, I got it to dance, and it's supposed to be a good luck charm. He hangs it back up.
If you would like, it may take me a little while to look into it.
Mm-hmm.
If you would permit, if we are coming to your casino next week, if you would like, I could take a look and try and repair it before then and bring it back.
Yeah, you fixed the card shuffler, so yeah, come to the casino. We'll make it work.
Are you okay if I borrow it to research it for next week?
Well, it's a good luck charm, and I need it to do its deal, and I have another tournament to run, unfortunately. So, but yeah, come on down to the casino. We'll get it going. Bring your friend because he can play in the tournament, and it'll be amazing.
Very well.
Ridley will run over to Mr. Black and offer his hand. Good game, Mr. Black.
As Mr. Black is like, he's kind of a little ways down the way a little bit, but he looks down at you. Good game, kid.
GG.
He doesn't shake your hand.
He's kind of cool. Ridley will take this opportunity. He really wants to look closer at that necklace.
While you can flip me some. Enchanting.
Enchanting. Oh my gosh, it's magical. Okay.
Important people with magical things. Who would have thought?
While I'm
Yeah.
one.
TN
Oh, gosh,
10.
it's 6. Yeah, no, I don't know what it is. I just think it looks cool.
Okay. Yeah, that's a cool ass necklace right there.
Well, I'll see you next week. You better start practicing if you want to beat me. And he like runs back to Cordoni.
Will do,
And
kid.
That guy's really cool, Cordoni.
Did
The bird was bizarre.
I believe I said the necklace is metal. It's not metal. It's pure white.
Oh, okay.
I believe, yeah, it's pure white.
Okay.
I got to keep my facts straight. But
If there's nothing else, if we look around and there's nothing else we want to do, I would like to see if we can at least win a prize for Dodie before we go, because she's had a rough day.
you did win 2 script from the small stakes tournament.
Okay, cool. Cool. Is there anything around here where we can win something?
Doesn't Ridley have a thing that means when he gets money, he gets more money?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Okay, I
It's
guess.
never come into play before because we never get money.
When I gain
Ground money from the dead before.
gain 20% more. So what is that like?
That's 40 cents is what it is.
240. Cool.
Which is a considerable amount. Like, that's kind of the way Malifaux money works.
You're not wrong.
Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and go try to win something for Dodie, and then we'll head back because I don't know. There's nothing else really, right? Like we're good.
Yeah, we did.
We're gonna bring food back for them too.
Yeah. You can try the strength tester, and there's also the pie eating contest.
Oh well, let's do the pie eating contest because we know what the strength test prize is. So let's go.
But only still kind of looking at that bird, kind of following it.
Mhm.
Their eyes.
As it's kind of like doing its little ballerina twirls and everything, it stops and stares at you and taps its foot once as it does its twirls.
Nothing really likes you.
I do have a talent for Morse code. Is it in Morse code by chance, Zach?
It's absolutely a Morse code, but you failed your literacy check.
But you didn't tell.
However, I directly have a talent for Morse code. It's a
Yeah.
language I
Yeah, but-
speak.
What?
Yeah.
Explain this. What?
Okay, so in the languages you speak,
Mhm.
there is a list, and one of the ones, if you have an over 3 in literacy, is to take something like a given cant or Morse code. Cordoni, being a robot, knows binary and Morse code because I have a literacy of 4.
I
Okay.
think we should let Cordoni either flip again or.
I did also get a black joker, so I'm also happy not to know what it's trying to say because ultimately a black joker's still that much of a
Yeah.
fail.
The Black Joker is a very
Like
is
a
destined.
notable thing.
Yeah.
But I still think it
destined.
makes sense. I'd pick up its Morse code and be able to not necessarily write now, but maybe translate it later.
Yeah. So you'll be maybe you'll get it later tonight. Maybe you'll get it when you check on it again. But
Mhm.
yeah, it's you guessed right. It's Morse code.
Yeah, because Cordoni directly speaks as a language.
Nice.
All right. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what Cordoni's around for. Cordoni's around for maths and translating languages. That's literally their job.
All right, I feel like it's been 20 minutes and I'm all digested. So let's try this pie contest.
20 minutes and you're all digested. All right. Yeah, there's a pie eating contest. There's a barker who's like, come on, pie eating contest. Pick your favorite pie: apple, strawberry, rhubarb. We got it all. Pick a seat, pick a pie. Eat it first, you get a prize.
Okay, what's the prize?
What's the prize? You'll have to wait and see, my friend.
Okay, sure. I'll sit down. I never had rhubarb before. I don't even know what that is.
This is a tournament, is the idea. So there's an entrance fee of 10 script.
Okay, well,
A dime. 0.10 script is the idea.
yeah, I'll give it to him.
Not
I
10.
just got 0.40 script. That's fine.
Yeah. So you got that.
Okay. Sure. All right. Let's go. What do I flip?
This one's going to be carouse. And you did eat
What?
kind of a lot today. So I'm gonna bump it up to TN12 carouse.
Why are you so mean to me?
Carouse is kind of like it's meant for drugs, but I'm gonna kind of argue it's like controlling your body as well. You know?
Okay, let's go. I
So,
want to
yeah.
know what the prize is, though.
Okay. I guess if you win, you find out.
Better be worth it. Okay. Okay. 12.
Well, oh, you got it
Number
on the money.
2. I did.
You are able to okay. So there's about maybe 8 people up on the stage. This is generating a bit of a crowd, and they're cheering. They're cheering for their favorites. Woo, yeah, go Milton, go Bradley. Woo, yeah.
Bradley.
And they yeah, you got Cordoni with you. Cheer. Is Cordoni cheering? Does Cordoni cheer?
I don't know, caring.
Cordoni cheers.
The best they can. It's like, yeah, it's a very
Woo!
robotic.
Hooray! Yes!
And Ridley goes and, hands behind his back, goes down and
Oh, okay.
gets into this pie. Yeah, hands behind
Just
you.
like Lil Justice.
Yeah, we're not a county fair here. We don't use utensils. But Ridley goes down and eats this pie. Some people are fucking throwing up. They've been feasting on carnival food all day. Some people just get brain freeze because it's a cold ass pie. It's a cold ass day. I don't know if I can do this. But Ridley muscles it down, and especially after eating all that carnival food, it's not quite sitting right. But you got it.
It tastes good. It tastes good coming up. It tastes good going down.
Delicious.
Ridley now.
Ridley's done. Holds the pie plate above his head. And Barker says, "We have a winner! This young man right over here. What's your name, son?"
Ridley. I'm gonna put the pie plate on my
just
head.
like the city. Ridley
Yeah.
over here. And as prize, you get to keep one of our fabulous pie plates. Heavy duty, reusable.
What?
Heavy duty, reusable, washable, will not stain, will not rust.
Is it just
Mexico
a
pie
silver
plates.
fucking tin? Are there any nice looking ones?
What?
Are there any like nice patterns looking ones? Or are they all just silver tins?
They're all silver. They're all heavy duty. They all have kind of a sharp little edge around them.
All right.
If you want to flip me some thrown weapons of 6, you can identify this thing a little bit better.
I'm good. It's a weapon. I get it. I wanted to get something for Dodie, but this is fine. I guess she has a kitchen.
She's all right at ranged weapons.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a thrown weapon, so it's even better.
Weapon. All right. Well, okay. Ridley will be like, all right, Cordoni, let's go get some stall food on the way back to Dodie's place.
I don't think you should be eating anymore today.
Well, I'm not gonna eat it, but I gotta bring it for them.
I agree.
They're probably hungry by now, and they've been waiting for us. Oh, I feel
We'll bring
bad.
them back food.
I bet you feel bad.
Okay.
All
I think I'll recruit my kid next time.
Okay.
So Ridley will lead Cordoni back to the apartment and open the door and be like, Dodie, we won you something.
Could only arrives like a minute or two later after walking up the stairs.
And we also brought food.
I feel like it's been a little bit of time, so I think that probably after calming down, Dorothy might have gone and changed into sort of something more comfortable to wear around the house. So she's probably got, like a really simple sort of shift on, but then she's got like a house coat over it, sort of similar to the one she would wear around the boarding house. And so she kind of looks up. Your bag.
Yeah, Ridley's got like pie all over his face and down the front of his shirt, I assume.
She stands up. You're a mess. Come
Yeah,
here.
sorry. I entered the contest and then I won. And then we got you this thing. I think it's a pie tin. Do you make pie?
I can try.
Maybe
And
not
she's like,
tonight. I can't look at
"Wait."
another pie.
Come into the kitchen. We'll get you all sorted. We'll kind of and take the pie tin. Thank you.
It's really hardy. Try throwing it at something.
I do feel like doing that right now. Yeah, come on.
We could break some windows if you want.
We rent this place, Ridley. I do not own it.
Oh.
Speaking of property damage, we have not yet let Lil Justice inside. I've been saving the pinata for when you got home. I don't know if that's something we want to do tonight or if we want to save it for a later date. But he probably, I don't know if you want him to sleep outside or not, but that's where he's at.
Well, no, she's got to sleep in the bed with us, right?
With you is an option, I think.
Yeah, that's where she always sleeps.
I think Dorothy is gets a cloth and dips it in the wash basin and just starts cleaning Ridley up.
Thanks, Dodie. We brought lots of stuff, and we also met a bird ballerina.
A bird ballerina.
It kept tapping its foot at Cordoni. I think it liked her.
All right.
I'm
Sure.
trying to work that out.
You two
Only
are
going
right then?
investigation.
You didn't have any trouble by anyone?
No.
No, I met this really cool guy named Mr. Black, and he was big, and he had this really cool necklace, and he beat me at gambling, and I couldn't believe it.
Wow. Well, if you think he's cool, then good. Very proud of you for being such a good loser.
Yeah, I wasn't happy about losing, but at least, he was a good game. And plus, I'm going to be going up against him anyway next week.
Oh, really?
What you doing next week?
They invited me as a very special guest, and they invited Cordoni too, to this Red Casino. Wyatt Red was his name, and he's opened up a casino, and we're going to be guests of honor, which means we're probably going to get catered and stuff because we're special. And then we're going to be entering the tournament, and we're the big special guests who are going to be gambling there.
Okay. That sounds like a very fancy occasion.
Are we going to be here for a week?
Yeah, I assume, maybe.
I'd be surprised if we're not. I don't think any of these things are going to sort themselves quickly. And unfortunately, even though she has threatened my life, I do have to pay a visit to Miss Colette at some point.
You're going back to see?
Yes. Well, I think she might have ended up with something of mine, I'm afraid. And we will have to sort that out between us, like two adult women that can speak instead of stab or shoot.
Yeah, because if it's up to shooting, she's dead.
Depends. She moves awfully fast. She smiles.
Wait, she stole from you? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I have a few reasons to believe that might be the case. I haven't really interacted with anyone but you all and her, and my ring is missing.
Wow.
Well, it's not really mine. Carlton's ring is missing.
Would you like my assistance in going?
Yeah, I think that might be best. I don't speak French.
Understood.
It's fine. Like I said to Sutton earlier, she's every right to be angry. I don't think she's got every right to threaten my life or take my things. But she's got every right to be angry. She's got a whole group of people there that she's got to protect.
Well, we got to protect you, so better not come to that.
We're not going to fight Colette Dubois.
Yeah, if she behaves.
Yeah, she better hope we're not gonna fight her. You can tell Sutton's kind of joking.
She smiles a little bit and she says, "Also got to speak to the guild. That's why we're here. And my parents know how to get here, so we're gonna have to stay at least until they show up to make sure they're all right." That doesn't mean we can't play a game or two in the meantime. See, casino opening. That'd be awfully interesting. Some
Miss
guests
Weston?
on. Yeah.
I believe I knew Colette.
Oh. You. And she kind of motions to your chest, but not like in a pointy way, like in a. You.
I do not recall how, but before, yes.
Was she eating frozen hearts and things like the other, or?
I do not recall.
Okay.
I can say in the time that I've known her, she has not been a cannibal. But you don't always learn things about everything about people, so who knows?
But I knew about her theatre.
All right. Well, I mean, a lot of people do, but I think. Do you reckon she wouldn't recognize you? Obviously.
I doubt that.
Interesting. Do you know what your name was, Cordoni?
I do not believe so.
Maybe that's something we can, if you're interested, maybe that's something we can figure out while we're here.
Can't say I ever thought about it.
That's up to you.
You're thinking about it now, right?
I'm thinking that if I had any memories that may aid us in an interaction with Colette.
I mean,
Well,
it couldn't hurt.
I mean, the French might be useful. How do you say dumbass bitch in French?
Codoni knows, Tessa does not. Codoni will answer that question.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
They don't teach you that on Duolingo, unfortunately.
They don't.
I can tell you how to call someone a whore.
I know a relative amount of a few languages. French actually isn't one of them.
Dodie, were you ever friends with this Colette lady? Or did you just work for her?
Zach, my inclination is mostly a professional relationship, but I'm quite open to any thoughts on that.
Maybe a prospective showgirl. I don't know. I guess that's up to you. How far you wanted to go.
Were they friends?
I feel like the vibe I'm getting is that they could have been friendly at some point, but it doesn't seem like you guys were ever like.
They weren't
let's
like
go
going out for drinks.
Yeah.
Probably not going out for drinks. She has a select few who she has, but maybe if you were maybe prospective showgirl, because hey, they don't have a sharpshooter on their roster, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think Dodie thinks about it for a minute. She says, "We were friendly. I mean, we weren't gonna. I'd sometimes go out if the whole cast would go out for something, after a show or." But she's got a couple of really close friends that she trusts, and I think she'd hoped for more for me at some point. After all, Carlton wanted me to stay in the city, and it was looking like our sort of compromise was going to be that I could keep performing here. So there was probably talks about that at some point. But instead, I went off to tour. My fiance wound up undead, and the Star Theater apparently underwent a week-long investigation where they probably had to hide a number of contraband items and several people in the process. So I do know why she's upset. That has been a safe haven for folks that use magic in some ways. Unfortunately, I wish she could have been a bit more sensible about the interaction. Because she's a smart woman, and I do not see any benefit for anyone in my fiance being a zombie. So somebody had a plan. And I don't know who they were trying to. I don't know what they were trying to do yet. Sorry, you were going to say something?
Oh, I was just gonna ask, when you say using magic, what kind of magic?
Well, I mean, I didn't get all of the details. I was. Were you saying something on purpose, or were you just mouthing things?
Just mountain things.
Mhm.
You know what kind of spell magic they use.
Yeah, these are all arcanists, but I don't know if Dodie would know that. Dorothy says, I didn't have all of the details. And I was trusted. I was trusted enough to be backstage to know people, to get to know people. But there are things that some of them do. Not bad things, I don't think. I don't personally believe that. There are some things that they do that are maybe not quite approved by the guild. And so having the guild's eye on them is challenging. Now, from what I understand, this would have happened. Well, I saw him before I went to my show. And apparently, if he was dead before I left, because otherwise there would be no reason for me to be held in any sort of suspicion. If I saw him before I left, he would have had to have died while I was getting ready for my show, or sometime around then. But you'd think that if it would have happened in front of the theater, I'd have known, right? Everyone would have known.
Yeah, it'd be big stuff, you'd think.
So far enough away from the theater for us not to know, but close enough to the theater to warrant an investigation. Which means to me that I'm the reason that the theater was investigated, because I left immediately after the show. And it didn't matter how far away he was at the time. It's also possible that it was a good excuse for them to do some poking around. So I understand why she's cross with me. I just don't take kindly to being threatened or stolen from.
We just got to prove to her that we can be friends. And maybe if we become friends with her, she'll help us with this investigation, right?
That sounds a bit far-fetched, Ridley, but I might be able to get her to a point where she doesn't want to kill me anymore, and that's sort of my goal.
That's like a start.
Yeah. The first step on the road to friendship is less homicidal feeling, I guess.
Yeah.
So here's my proposition for this evening of a very long day. I think that we feed an entire pinata to our tumbleweed, and we have a good long rest. Does anybody else have any ideas?
Eat more cake.
I'm gonna have some carnival food. Yeah. Thank you both for bringing that. By the way, that's awfully sweet. I don't have anything in really, and if there is anything in, it's actually probably pretty rotten.
I mean, this is all we need to eat for the next few days anyway.
I'm going to get a vegetable into you. I am going to get a vegetable into your body.
I already look like a librarian. I don't need to eat like one too.
I think you look very handsome. Cordoni, he looks very handsome.
Very handsome indeed.
You look
I gotta
smart.
get more clothes for this casino thing, because I'm gonna walk in there with this and they're gonna laugh at me.
Yeah, but then if you think you look like a nerd, they're going to underestimate you, which will let you pop to the top.
Sutton's got a point.
Oh, looks slick.
Right. Okay. I go out on the balcony and give this pinata to Justice.
All right. With the thought of Little Justice tearing apart this pinata with candy spilling everywhere, with wondering how we're going to handle Colette and how we're going to handle the guild, I think we're going to call it there. We got a lot of things to think about. We got a lot of questions to go over. But hey, this was a pretty good fucking session. First session after at least
Feels good to be back.
not playing. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Exactly.
I spent an awful lot of time going, how the shit do I play Codoni again?
I want to call out, or not call out sounds like I'm going to type. I want to shout out Flack Obama for his continuing subscription. We love you. And the Grouch Couch for rating. Thank you guys. You're lovely.
You love the Grouch Couch.
And then if you come by here tomorrow night, Danny, do you want to tell them about anything?
Heck yeah. So we got Kids on Brooms going. That is going to be, my God, 5 p.m. PST, 7 CST, and 8 EST. 2 a.m. BST.
What?
Midnight.
Oh,
Midnight.
because of
Oh
the
my
clock.
God.
Midnight BST.
Because of the clock.
Because of dumbass bullshit daylight savings.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
come check us out, hang out with us. We are magic kids in magic school doing shenanigans. Tomorrow's actually our Samhain episode, so it's very Halloween-y themed. Should be a good time. And real quick, should we let everyone know the next time we will be playing this game, or should we decide that after the fact? 'Cause it's going to be a minute, isn't it?
Are we?
Yeah, it is going to be a minute, unfortunately. We got some
Are we
people
not
that-
playing on the 9th?
On the
No,
9th?
because I think CJ, you're unavailable the 9th, right?
Oh, okay.
Let me have a quick look, but I think I might be completely out of town.
Okay.
What month is it?
It's
I know
gonna be
you guys-
November the 9th, but this is
Yeah.
something- yeah.
No, well, I'm not in on the 9th. You all could play if you wanted to, but yeah, it's definitely I'm at alert.
We
So-
definitely need Jody, but I think it's at least at the very least we need to figure out what exactly. But I think it'll be at the end of November our next game.
Yeah. It'll be
Can't
a
wait
hot
to play
second.
again.
23rd. Are we
Yeah.
we're doing every other week, right? So that would technically be the 23rd, I think.
So we're actually coming back from Japan literally after that. So let's see.
So it might be December before we play. We'll let you guys know. We'll
The
post on
30th,
social.
We'll figure it out. We'll let
The
you
30th,
know.
yeah.
Well,
It will be in November.
we got to raid a channel real fast. So I put a fucking channel in the deal. They're playing Alien RPG. It looks like I don't know how to raid, but
I'll do it.
I can get us out there too.
You
All
got
right.
it.
But I'm
'Cause
gonna
I
take us
can-
to the end of the screen. Much love. Thank you guys for joining us. And see you
goodbye.
soon.
We love you.
Happy
Bye,
New Year,
Johnny.
Johnny.
Hi, Johnny.
Well, Happy New Year. Yeah, see you sometime, guys.
Are we good? Can I up you rated? Okay.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna go back.
No, I just wanted to establish because I know it's going to be a while before we are on again. I don't want people to be like, they started the first episode. Where are they?